Hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Howdy, hey. Hi, Noah. Hi, Rod. Hi, Alyssy. Pointing to my left. I've got a nav. Hi.
No, you don't.
What? I feel like I just had an ice cream slapped out of my hand.
Right. Oh, tired.
Yeah. How is your quest? How has
My
your quest been? Your everything, your journey, your going ons, your self-care.
My clinic has been fine. I'm 2 weeks away from being out, which is kind of weird.
From graduating. I hope that has been nothing but positive. Kinda.
I don't know. I don't feel like I learned a lot.
Yeah. It's really hard to say, like, what was the goal, do you think? Like, was the goal for you to be there and, like, learn mechanisms for helping yourself outside of it, or was it something else?
No, it's like how to deal with crisis and stress.
Yeah.
And how to deal with depression and shit like that. You know, typical.
So the aim was, let's educate you about some coping mechanisms and how to get through those.
Yeah.
Well, they might come up in some way in the future. You might be in those shoes again, and then, something might click. Who knows? But yeah, so my chatters noticed, my buddy Foxed. We're drawing my buddy Foxed. We actually have like 4 different commissions going on. But so we're probably going to do a run through of sketches of 2 of them and then switch to working on some animatic work. Noah said, what might click? The mouse? No, the little skeleton. Little skelly bones.
Huh?
Huh?
I don't know why when you said clicking, I just think of a Tumblr post.
The click is the reblog.
1 second. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, a specific post, okay.
What if a dick had a marble in it so it sounded like an empty spray can when you jerk off?
Not this one! Oh my god! So, one sec, I gotta do a Kirby Poyo after you just absolutely just... Ugh. Okay. Poyo! Poyo! What? Poyo! Poyo, poyo. The vibes for the rest of this stream are irreversibly altered now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, I have seen that before. Do you ever want to, like...
What have you seen?
Oh, that post. Do you ever just want to get the spray can marble? You ever just want to get the spray...
I have never thought of it, to be honest.
Whenever I've had the Japanese soda, Ramune, I've always like looked at it like, I want that little glass marble, but I've never like smashed it. I've never committed. The Ramune marble.
I sent you a picture.
Oh, what? Ah, okay. I was worried it was gonna be something later than pose. That's a Kirby.
I know.
Your baby. Thank you.
No problem.
I'm making Alysse want a Ramune. Ooh, not immune to propaganda. It's Kippin! Hi. Good to see you. Okay, we're drawing Fox munching on gemstones, because that's one of the things that they do. We're going for kind of like a sitting on the floor picnicky pose. I think Hot Rod's threatening to bonk me. Hello? What did I do to deserve this? Just a little guy. Morrowind alchemy strat, eat gemstones. If I could, I would. I hope each and every different gemstone has like a different flavor and texture to them. I want like amethyst to be slightly fruitier, but like slightly sharper. That's what colored rock candy is for. Hot Rod says they can't boop Nav, so since I'm next to them, I have to pass it on. Come here, you. I'm gonna go do a boop. Boop. Close enough. Playing with the foreshortening and the length of the legs here is going to be interesting. I really want this one foot to be farther out than the other. Gotta not make the calves feel too long, but then we kind of start to lose a little bit of the foreshortening. I think that should be okay. If not, I shall simply explode into 1,000 pieces. Picnic basket or baggie. Like a little burlap bag. I feel like a bag would imply more like maybe stolen goods, which I know, bro, that they'd be down for the mischief. The air of mischief. So I haven't had a commission request move me towards the anime style in a hot minute, so this is gonna be fun. Noah says amethyst is miscellaneous berry, ruby is strawberry, garnet is raspberry, emerald is green apple, sapphire is whatever that blue Powerade is, diamond is just plain sugar. Ruby is cherry to me. Ruby is cherry to me. So I want malachite to be like offensively sour. I want it to be like Warhead's candy level of sour. But also like gritty. Gritty and dry. Gonna start developing headcanons for like the flavor profile and mouthfeel of gemstones. Good stuff. Munch munch. Noah says they're gonna go for cherry, but they don't like cherry personally. You're valid. You're valid. Big agree on Garnet is raspberry. I love raspberry. What?
I'm sending you lots of pictures.
Oh, peeky peeky. Oh, I've seen that fan evolution called ibuprofen. No one's pointed out that it is kind of colored, like it has like band-aids or like icy hot patches like on it. I love that. Red says you have to think of the more rancid tastes. All right. Maybe sulfur? Because sulfur can be like a solid mineral. Maybe that would be a kind of unfriendly, like dry, eggy taste. That's just based on the smell, though. Okay, here's a question. Do I want Fox to be munching on, like, larger-than-life gemstones? Like, the kind you could take a bite out of, like an apple? Or, like, handfuls of little ones, like berries? I could show that there's a combination of one and then pick whatever one I want for the pose. Giant emerald green apple. Alright, Fox is drawn a little bit like a skinny anime boy, so I'm gonna bring these hips in a little. Noah says that bismuth tastes like those rainbow airheads. Yes, but there's a slightly, like, plasticky, like, under flavor that makes it a bit weird. It's my headcanon. Okay, yes, I'm gonna do, like, one hand with a big stone and then, like, a palm. Oh, no, says to be fair, we do eat bismuth. You're right. There's bismuth in, like, Pepto-Bismol, isn't there? Just, you know, trace minerals, but still. Okay, this is gonna be, like, rupee-shaped, actually. I want to know what kind of teeth bro has going on to be, to be doing this. Actually, wait, this is kind of like burrito or Hot Pocket shaped, I'm realizing. Tungsten teeth. Or a teethston tongue. Okay, I'm gonna do this pose with my hand, actually. Chip Skylark, shiny teeth. Good. Good. Okay, if I'm doing this pose with my body, I'm actually holding this hand farther away from my body. Which actually is better for the silhouette, too. It took you a second to get the teeth tongue joke. It was a good one. Yay! Yay, I passed today's vibe check! I get to live! Just a little bit longer. Okay. Yeah, I want to Hot Pocket. Burrito this hand for now. For now. Need to see an example for the hands. I'm working on it, I'm drawing it. Yeah, that's a case of case of just using myself as a reference. I loved working in the studio environment when I was in animation college because the actual studio had a number of mirrors placed around in the work area specifically for you to go look at yourself doing poses. Noah says, "I'll get you one day, my little friend, and your little skeleton PNG pal, too." Threats.
Okay, me gone down.
Okie dokie. Take care.
I hope you good day.
Yeah, I'm feeling great about the amount of work that I have. I'm enriched.
And as always, be mean to streamer or something like that.
Be mean to streamer, don't respect others.
Exactly.
Oh, Nav is a delight. I kind of want to have Bro's ears perking up, but like, at what point do you lose the silhouette and foxiness that's going on? I definitely don't want to change the vibe of Fox's silhouette too much, because that kind of goes into the identity of the character. I think that might be okay. Yeah. I'm not disliking this. Real question of how much of the inner ear are we seeing that's probably gonna sell that? You know, big fluffer. And I think we probably need a bit more cranium in the back, the head. Had a thought of me in a happy mood, walking up to a mirror and doing kawaii poses. I've drawn him ears upright before. For doodles and stuff. To be clear, this is commission artwork. And I actually didn't ask. I don't know if Fox intends to use this art. For example, if it was a transparent PNG for them to then, like, throw onto their streaming screen. But for that reason, it feels more official and more correct for me to make sure that the model is recognizable. In fact, I'm also going to give some more distance between the ears, because we get a lot of cranium space here before the ears actually start. I do that so zoomed out. Like, actually, let's also grab, like, a red. Like, the ears might technically start on the skull here. One sec. Phew! If Nav was here, they'd bully me so much for that. But yeah, like, this amount of cranium space that you see on the silhouette, that's significant. That's kind of part of the identity, I think. Wish me. Another thing artists do a lot relating to, like, the mirror stuff, even without a mirror, a lot of artists will do the facial expression that they're drawing. So, like, you'll have an artist drawing, like, a supervillain, like, having, like, the world's evilest monologue, or, like, the most intense pose ever, and then they're just sitting there, like, teeth curled, like, brows furrowed, staring down at their little paper as they scribble, and everyone around them is like, huh? Huh? Realizing the floppy ears are more of a recent design thing. Noted. Noted. Mm-hmm. Just because you said that, we're going to tweak that a little more. You always get a goofy kid when you draw. Channeling the goobers. Channeling the goobs. Okay. Okay. This arm isn't feeling great. For starters, we're gonna need the rolling over to happen there, because we'd be seeing the outside edge of the arm. Other thing is that I want this section to be longer and this section to be shorter. Let me do this pose with my person again. Yeah. So if this is for bites, we're actually going to want it rotated towards the face more and also foreshortened more. So let's bring this down. Oh, that's a curio.
It's me.
Hi, I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well.
Things are going all right. How are you doing?
Hell yeah. I advertised commissions and people showed out. I have like 4 pending at the same time. Yeah, no, we are drawing a fox boy who eats gemstones today. He's getting the sketch done before I scoot on to the next sketch for approval.
Nice.
Eee. Ooh, other fun stuff. Tomorrow I am going to a symphony orchestra.
Ooh, which symphony?
Or
Or what are they playing, rather?
I'm gonna DM you because saying it out loud, being on stream the day before I go, that's a little like, I don't think anyone here is like, I'm gonna go and meet Connor in person. But.
I feel that.
Where is the...
I love classical music.
Okay, I was like, where's the DM button? So you can see exactly why the literal title would be like, oh yeah, no, that's doxable. But.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. Alyssa says, Orchestra of Lungs. Isn't that just a choir?
Yes. It's just a choir.
Hot Red says, they're not going to go meet me too far away. It's just one of those things to be, like, comfy and secure. Like, I'll tell people that I've been to XYZ convention after I've gone, but the week following up. Ooh, okay. Alyssa is referencing a Florence and the Machine. I assume album would be the correct term. That I should put that on my to check out later list. Okay, I should probably start sketching over top of this. Also, I think I could give it a little more character if we rotate the center down and then move the tail back up. Ooh, Alyssa says they did a big performance with full orchestral version for her first album. Also, Noah is angling a pun towards you, Curio. They said, why did the pony turn going down to karaoke?
I'm gonna bite something.
They were feeling a little hoarse. violence is imminent.
Dropping snacks.
That's your closest act of aggression that you can easily perform.
Just launching.
It's like the equivalent of like throwing plates in a rage room, but it's like the meaty thwap of a cut of salmon hitting a wall.
Yes.
Okay, soften this, and we're gonna go up on top of it with a nice clearer sketch. Oh, the snack spam has been activated.
Yes.
Littering and vandalism. Chaos. Oh goodness. Good stuff. That would actually be a really fun redeem to set up people's ability to like make spray paint PNGs appear on stream.
Through 100 bits ass.
Graffiti.
Kevin, thank you so much for the bits. Yeah, that confirms the new update is working beautifully. Twitch had just like released a big API update, and so like half of everyone's streamer tools are like broken if they're not like made by developers who are on it. Heck yeah, though. We are working.
Give me the crab leg.
There's two things that I crave at like all points at any time in my life. It is crab legs and a massage.
Yes! That sounds amazing.
That is my idea of decadence. Red says, of course Twitch would break streams. It's a good thing in its own way, because them updating the API means more tools and, you know, usually updates to security stuff as well. It's just kind of more about how much time do they give the community to react to these things. They did give us a bit of heads up. So, not the worst. Also, inconvenience. Okay, make sure I'm paying attention to the hair. You know, I think I usually end up giving Fox a widow's peak, even though the liner on the reference doesn't necessarily insinuate one. So I'm gonna give it just a little bit of an implication of one, but make it like a non-committal sort of concept of one. Okay, bang, swoop out to the side a little. Oh, fluffy. Lissy put in quotes, non-committal widow's peak. Give him an extent partner's valley. Oh my god. Killing me. Okay. And then the main part of the veins actually goes even higher than where I would put the quote-unquote non-committal widow's peak. We're gonna have to jump up onto that. Baba Booey. Divorce peak? Oh my god. Inventing new terms today. Love it. Okay. I think the big thing with this character having the ears down like this? I haven't asked Bro, but I feel like it's meant to be a little Fennec Foxy. Which is, it's so interesting because this character has this like purple white hair and fur color, which to me implies like Arctic fox. But then they have like the Fennec-esque ears, and then also the clothing is really cutely colored like a traditional fox, and that's like such a fun little mishmash of traits. Where it says, I think you should make a something clams redeem, which uses all your channel points. Let me know if I read any of that wrong, due to the typo miscommunications, but I think I get what you're saying. Are you saying, like, one where you just use all of your clams at once? Just absolute, like, thunderstorm? You always forget Fox's hair is an orange. Berenstain Bears effect. I'm gonna draw Bro getting their hair dyed. Okay. And I think that'll be okay for the hair at the nape. Should make this one a little shaggier. Nothing quite as capitalist as the snack spam redeem, paying clams for the opportunity to pay for more clams. It's a trap. I've been socially engineering you to spend your digital fake money on me this whole time. Okay.
I was gonna say I'd love like a snack spam like unleashed seafood waterfall.
You can get that effect by dropping Twitch bits because it has a conversion rate that I can set up. I have it set up to every 5 Twitch bits drops 1 snack item, and so if someone drops like $10, it's immediately like a fourth of the screen is filled. Actually, let me look at the setting options for that redeem. See. I could make it a chat command. There is the option to... Channel points. Falling to... Flexing my brain too much to think about how I would manage that. I might be able to... Gosh, I wonder if like a mass snack drop using channel points would have to be like a macro involving StreamerBot, just because I already have it kind of technically being used. Doodle concept, doodle concrete, doodle consistency, doodle converse, doodle contradiction. Into the doodleverse. Hot Red says, don't make them pay real money for fake money. You do whatever you want and whatever is safe for you to do. Doodle controversy, oh dear. If I'm gonna get into doodle controversy, it's gonna be me saying that I don't support Genshin Impact.
That's honestly fair. I've never played Genshin.
Ooh, Rev! Welcome in! Also doing art to distract yourself from the problems, TM. I totally get that. When I get really stressed, keeping busy is definitely my strategy. Not just stressed. Specifically, there's one flavor of mentally unwell where the best strategy for me is to just occupy my brain with as much things as possible. And at that point, it's like, oh, hey, you're drawing a lot. You must feel really great. And then I just look over with hollow eyes and I'm like, yeah.
So relatable.
Yeah. I'm having a great time with my blurbos and nothing else is happening.
We're just following the dopamine.
The dopamine will lead us out of the dark tunnel. Noah says, are these pieces in the room with us now? Rev! This isn't necessarily something that I'm saying, hey, go do this, but I have both an art share and an art critique channel in my Discord, if those ever fancy you. Someday, someone will use the art critique channel. Okay, get into some of the nuance of the clothing. So, Noah says, couldn't be me. Ooh, Rev says the most complicated version, or the most complicated piece they have right now is a lore spoiler for One Piece D&D. Gotcha. Pog. Pog. I'm doing a yokai campaign with Rev, and I've had the itch to draw some, like, unfairly cool spoiler art, which is always a pain because, like, then you make it and then you're just holding it. It's like, I can only show the DM this. Just me and myself and my friendly neighborhood DM. Alyssy says, what about the Beverly Hills Chihuahua? How did we get here? How did we get here? Need to share the t-shirt on the critique channel. Also notice we had another share on the show and tell channel. Hold on, yeah, I could pull it up really quickly. I'll just drop it into, just drop the image into Clip Studio. Okay, open browser. This was shared by Hot Rod Mexican and Show and Tell. Title of the thread is, "This is my inhaler."
Jimmy's mom.
Thank you, Hot Rod.
Would you like a croissant?
Oh, I love a croissant. And then I'll
bread. Give me bread.
Okay, it's extra buttery bread with, like, fall apart layers.
Flaky.
It's not just bread. Croissant. One of the top rated breads for me. Also sourdough. I would, like, bark and do a backflip for a good piece of sourdough. Things I shouldn't say. Things I shouldn't say. But are true. Okay. Hoodies are interesting to draw because there's a fine line between, like, good wrinkles and also, like, accidentally distorting the body type that's under them, you know? The curse. Noah says they came back to bark and do a backflip for a good piece of sourdough. What just happened? Nothing. I'm hitting you with the Men in Black flashbang. Ooh, speaking of bread, you turned your friend onto Mexican sugar bread. Delightful. Delicious. You are so powerful and very correct. I think it's in Australia. There's a concept of fairy bread where you just like make a piece of toast and then it has like some like really sweet toppings, like straight up sprinkles on it. I'm just like, wow. It's not conceptually too much different from making like cinnamon toast, but it's like the Dutch do that. I wonder if I'm thinking that it's Australia, but it's Dutch, or if it's both. Hagelslag.
Buttered bread with chocolate sprinkles.
Ooh, specifically chocolate sprinkles. Okay. So the fairy bread that I've seen was definitely like birthday cake rainbow sprinkles. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Hello.
Hey, yo! Hi, Dota. I'm gonna make you guys a little bigger because I want to see your little faces. What?
Hiding. I'm sniffing that salmon. Like, yes.
Wait, you're reminding me of a bit that I want to do. I have some Sonic OCs, and they're all otters who are relatives. There's like 3 sisters and 1 brother, and I want to have a bit where all the sisters come over to the dude's house and their friend walks in, and like without cutting to what they're seeing, this character just goes, "Wow, it's a total clam bake in here," and then the camera reverses and they're actually like roasting clams.
It's amazing.
Hold on, do I have... I think I only have a traditional scan of them. Yeah, I really need to digitize this. But in order here, the characters' names are June, Celine, Dexter, and Pearl. And I love them.
Oh.
I love them.
Very cute.
I need to do more things with them. Dexter's the one that's gotten the most love, even though the sisters are like integral to his lore for me. Noah says, do I have a favorite rock? There's a bunch of rocks that I like just have among my trinkets. I think specifically...
You're an otter. You gotta do rock stuff.
I actually have this like chunk of amethyst that's like maybe half the size of a softball that has traveled with me from my childhood house that's out on like the display shelves in the family area, kinda. I think that might be it. Noah says, can't believe this fake otter 0 out of 10 writing the twit longer as we speak. Amethyst don't... Okay, Amethyst counts. You're backpedaling. You're backpedaling. Coward. Coward. Inciting wars that I can't finish.
Oh, sorry. I just woke up, so I'm just.
Donna, I'm
You
happy.
just woke up?
I'm happy to
Yeah.
have you in whatever state we get you. Did you like fall asleep on accident?
So I did my morning routines, called my aunt at 1 my time,
Mhm.
and then I went to sleep after that.
Got a little too cozy, got a little lost in the sauce.
Yes. That's, oh, the dream, Curio.
Ooh.
Yes, I was like, you can't just drop that and then leave.
So it was you, Fresh, and myself, and I guess we're having like a cooking contest.
Ooh.
Oh, it's already off to a good start.
And then you were telling me something about I can't be a judge and a contestant or something.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
But we were walking outside, and then I thought the moon was turning red, and I thought it was like drifting away or something. So I got all scared. But it was just a really big meteor, and then you guys were comforting me and stuff. I don't know. It's weird.
It's really cute.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've always had this weird. I guess it's not really a fear now, but when I was younger, because of religion, the whole the moon being red and stuff, a sign of the revelations and whatever. So sometimes it will pop up in my dreams, and my inner self would get scared.
Da. Religious trauma.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay, I need a reference with myself. I need to hold something in my hand for this.
I need
Mm,
to.
wallet. I'll use a wallet. I have a wallet on me.
Where are my gummies?
It's like when alligators wear turtlenecks.
Do turtles wear alligator necks?
They might. Oh. These are the questions that I need answers to.
Mm-hmm.
My gummies are in the basement. I'll get them in a minute.
Right? Because in my head, I'm thinking like they're cold-blooded. Maybe they're a little cold, so they might always want to wear something a little.
That's cute
Little
world building.
warm. Yeah. But they also want to show up their chest because they have a nice chest. So they should put a hole in it.
As long as they also bring an extra jacket to throw on if they get a little chilly.
Oh, there. I'm gonna do it.
Oh, I'm really gonna do it this time.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so hungry.
Have you eaten today?
I had 3 pieces of toast and oatmeal.
Okay. Yeah, that's not nothing.
I know, but I eat. I mean, more than you, I think.
Yeah.
And I was biking like 30 miles.
Well, but like Nav will show up sometimes and be like, I had an apple 4 hours ago, and I'm just like, if I could grab you and do a Bart Simpson. So, hello, Fury.
Hey.
So you're thinking the why you little that Bart Simpson thing?
Absolutely. If I hear that someone shows up to my stream and is not eaten.
It was sourdough. It was sourdough bread.
Getting real quiet.
We were just talking about sourdough.
I'm starting to like
bread from
get
the
addicted to
Korean
it.
market. It's a little bit like Texas toast, but better.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice.
Is it Hokkaido milk bread?
Ooh.
I think it might be like it's Korean bread of some kind. I think it's got buttermilk in it or something.
Yeah.
That sounds like a milk bread.
Oh, I can't eat that.
Dairy?
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if it being
you
cooked in would
can.
change something, though. Because, like, a lot of the times cooking processes will break down certain proteins and make it easier.
Well, I know I can't really eat yogurt, so
Yogurt isn't cooked, it's cultured.
yeah.
Mm-mm.
Well, when I eat Alfredo stuff, that messes me up.
Ah,
Oh yeah, me too.
that is
I'm not
hidden.
even lactose intolerant, and that will always I feel like I've been stabbed in the guts after a while.
Aww.
I mean, you might be lactose intolerant if you're reacting that way. That's the thing.
Yeah, I can eat pretty much everything else that has dairy in it though. It's not that.
That's interesting. Hot Rod says they had a donut like 3 hours ago. Would you please have something substantial for me? Like something like bready or like with protein?
I'm eating through you, Hot Rod. Nom 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 nom.
But
Are you like stealing the
hilarious
concept?
mental image in a way.
Are you stealing the concept of the donut?
Yes, it's been such a long time since I've had a donut.
Oh, can you not have those?
I try to avoid eating sugar.
Yeah, hard to do, but good.
That's probably a good idea.
Well,
But,
it's just that my body's weird. I get it brings me a lot of pain when I eat too much sugar,
Yeah.
and that threshold, my body hasn't figured out what the threshold for that is.
Mm,
So
that's fair.
yeah.
Okay. Well, treat yourself every once in a while, I guess, but be responsible.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have any nutritional
Yeah.
justifications for me eating unless am I getting it as a gift or something.
Nutrition for the soul.
Yeah.
Speaking of eating, what's this guy eating?
Gemstones.
Gemstones.
Num 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 num.
Big
Delicious.
Stones hard? How hard are they? Are they harder than other stones?
Yeah. Well, okay. Different gemstones have different positions on the Mohs hardness scale, but this character is definitely just, I guess, titanium teeth.
Oh.
He wasn't getting enough minerals in his diet.
The doctor was like, "Here, go eat some feldspar," and he was like, "Bet."
It's just
Oh man.
But
What would
yeah.
you do if you could eat hard stuff like that?
You have no idea how much stuff I would crunch.
Just for the texture alone.
Mm-hmm.
When
Like
I-
a who?
That's what I was thinking about. Yeah.
When
Sorry.
I was little, I would go ahead.
well, I was gonna say, if I could crunch anything, I think I would just try a bunch of stuff just because I wonder what that's like.
When I was little, my fixation on biting and gnawing on things extended to chewing on my jacket zippers until I could taste a metallic tang just from it being eroded. So I think if I grew up with the ability to just chew metal apart, I would have never grown out of that, and everything I owned would have a bite out of it.
Oh, I remember eating gnawing on the zipper thing.
Oh yeah.
Was anyone here one of those kids that would eat the glue sticks?
Not just munching on glue sticks. I think the smell put me off.
Yeah, I went to school with this one kid. No shade to him.
Yeah.
He was nice enough, but they kept taking away the glue sticks because he kept eating them.
Oh.
I wonder if he started with chapstick at first and then just was like, I actually just like the texture. I don't care if it's fruity or not.
Honestly, it might have been because the glue sticks we had smelled kind of sweet.
Well, there's your problem right there. Don't make the school supplies appetizing.
Right?
Exactly. See, you get it.
You're gonna cause
I'm
problems.
onto a joke.
Is that the me?
So, what's red and bad for your teeth?
Red
What?
paint?
A brick.
That's very funny.
I like it. What's brown and sticky?
Stick.
Stick.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, I don't know if I want to answer that.
Ooh, Fox
A
says,
stick.
"Is that me?"
Okay.
No, Fox, this is not you. This is my OC. They're a clown VTuber. Here we go. Just gotta get that rainbow wig on. You'll see the difference. There you go. Clown Fox. Hey, buddy. Noah says elevators frighten me. I'm waiting for a punchline here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't like elevators either.
Noah says, I've started taking steps to avoid them.
Oh, that was the joke. Oh, I was being serious. I
Hey,
don't like elevators.
big shout out to the sidewalks for keeping me off the street.
I'm losing hit points.
I'm gonna go take a gummy. I'll be right back.
Look at what we're driving Curio to do.
All I can think of is drugs.
So,
I love that
Have I
album.
told you this one before? So a miniature pony walks into a bar, and the bartender's like, "Oh, we don't get many miniature ponies in here. What's your name, sir?" And the miniature pony says, "Cough drop." "What? Cough drop?" "Yeah, I'm a little hoarse."
Oh no!
You unknowingly just one-upped a joke that Noah in chat did way earlier.
Oh,
That was
sorry, Noah.
that setup was so good. Okay.
So what did the baker say when he lost the dough that he had lost?
Oh no! Oh do?
That's just what I needed.
Oh.
Ah. Mhm.
Fire Force.
Hey, I actually haven't watched or read any Fire Force yet. If you want to stream it together sometime.
Oh, I can do that. I was watching it this morning while I was working out. I'm almost done with the first season.
Ah, okay. I could catch up on my own and we could try and, like, link up.
Oh, I can play it later or tomorrow or whatever if you want. Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm okay with rewatching it. I just don't like the etchy stuff that happens in the beginning. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, Soul Eater kind of had that problem too, where the first couple of episodes, it was like, what if we hook the teenage audience by showing them just like a little tease of like, what if we had sexual content? And then it finally gets to the plot and you're like, oh, thank God.
Yeah. I'm like, I won't disregard it. Yeah, it's like, oh, there has to be more than this.
Yeah. Like, I think
I hope so.
the Soul Eater, like, specifically had the Cat Witch character Blair be, like, the vessel for that.
Yeah.
But then they were like, okay, but you're really here for the
So
plot, right?
if I watch Soul Eater, is that going to be more of that then?
I haven't watched Fire Force enough to compare. I do
Okay.
know that Fire Force as an anime came out after Soul Eater, so you might, if I just was guessing based on culture, it might be more reeled back than Soul Eater, because, you know, standards have been raised, but that doesn't mean I'm right either.
Yeah.
I'm just guessing.
Okay. Because, yeah, I definitely have not watched Soul Eater.
I love Soul Eater.
I forgot that you were into that.
Soul Eater was a, like, high school fixation for me, and that totally tracks because it has, like, a gothic Halloween-esque, like, theming and like the art style is like really nicely stylized, which is just totally up my alley.
Oh, okay. That's why I missed the mark for that.
Ah.
Because
Yeah, for me,
I
the
watched.
anime was on. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying I watched most of my anime consumption was during high school and like my early 20s, I think.
Now, I tend to be into more unconventional anime to begin with, though, so like having the style of Solier be so different was a draw for me.
Yeah.
I do tend to struggle through anime if they don't have a gimmick that's weird or a visual flair that's unique. Is a fresh.
I get it. Hey, Fresh. Good afternoon.
Why do you sound like you're trying to do the Miles Morales? Hey.
Wait, like, like
Hey.
what? What do you mean?
Hey. It's like nodding.
Was my voice too deep?
It was just a little stilted, is all.
Oh, I mean, because there's only two modes to me: poke fresh or not poke fresh.
Oh, there's at least a third mode.
Give fresh gifts.
Hey, baby girl.
Don't you exist independently of Fresh?
Yes, of course I do. But we're not talking about my existing, outside of the chat. We're talking about it within the chat.
It's true, I suppose, but you gotta have more modes than this.
I mean, what's my other mode? Dog.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You know what? I probably don't have that many modes.
You're a whole complete person, just about how much you want to define it. Okay, I have the sketched for Foxed Up Commission save. Oh wait, I forgot part of the sleeve. Let me do that real quick and then save again. I wanna kind of just crack out at least 2 of the 3 sketches that I have pending, so we will then put a pin in Fox's currently, and I'm gonna... I'll send them the work in progress, but knowing Fox, this is gonna get an immediate thumbs up.
Fresh, no one knows that. No one knows that. There you go. I do. I forgot the most mode of all. The horny mode.
That's what I was kind of getting at with the hey baby girl.
Hey, baby girl. I'm back. I have oatmeal now,
Eee.
Ooh, oatmeal.
and I have +10 to mental health because I went and I stood outside and I closed my eyes and I looked up at the sun and I just took a lot of deep breaths.
We
Fresh
don't have a sun
air.
anymore.
What?
Did the sun just disappear, or
It's behind clouds and stuff. It's like the sky is just nothing but clouds.
Goodness. Well,
Also,
we'll come back.
Fresh is talking to you guys in VC3.
Oh.
Fresh is saying that Curio touch grass. What else is Curio supposed to do with grass?
Smell it.
Get down on all fours and eat it like a cow. Oh no.
No, don't eat the grass. The only time grass really smells is when they're crying for help.
The blood is communication.
Yeah. It like makes you feel bad, but it's like the HOA says I have to cut you.
True.
Your sorry, grass, but your suffering is very pleasant to me. I'm a monster.
Mhm.
I'm like, how do you cut down grass and it make it respectful?
You say thank you for all your photosynthesis. I'm so sorry America's like this, and then brrr.
Yeah, I try to leave as much of the grass as I can,
Mhm.
while still making it look presentable.
Okay, time to get some references for this.
It's raining.
Men?
Do you have a boat?
It's raining men. Hallelujah.
Okay, you enjoy your little reading. Are you finishing that other book? Was it Artemis Fowl? Or did you finish those already?
Mhm.
I am.
Oh,
Okay.
Doodle. Thanks again for that drawing that you did for the host club. Yes, I nearly died.
Good. I may attack again, but I will never let you know.
Well, that's why it's a surprise attack.
I'm like a shark. Ooh, Curio in my chat says, we need a clover lawn instead. Incredibly based.
If you attack, I may retaliate.
Dust in the wind. Dust in the wind.
Okay, let's see if there's any other references.
God, if you eat burgers, you eat grass.
Because it's just like what's the word? Grass that's been reorganized into a cow.
Oh my goodness.
If you are what you eat, cows eat grass, therefore cows are grass, therefore burgers are grass.
Cows are walking
That's
under
logic.
tasty grass.
I'm making a face right now, okay?
Okay, saving a new font. We're going to use the actual Rain World font for this. It is Rodondo, which is fantastic. Let's see, show in folder. Extract all. I haven't
Not
actually...
that face. What do you mean by that? You don't know what kind of face I'm making. Just know that it's a face of disapproval.
You don't know what face I'm making. It proceeds to immediately tell us what face you're making.
Okay, I haven't added a font in a minute, so we're gonna go...
I too am making a face. I'm just not paying very close attention to what my face is doing, so I can't really tell you what's going on over here.
I think I still have my face. Let me find the face. Now I'm gonna sit at the hot rod. Show my disapproval.
Select tool, property palette.
Face confirmed. I do have a face.
You guys talk so much in this VC1 chat.
they're using three to fill it with love.
One. Yeah. Curio, Hot Rod calls me fodder.
That's just a typo, though.
Fodder?
Yeah.
Hot Rod is going through some vision issues and will sometimes rely on text-to-speech or just happens to make a good number of typos. So, no surprise.
Oh, Hot Rod. Oh.
In my Twitch chat.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, though.
They have been making strides moving through it, so... I'm sure that is much appreciated. Okay, there we go. Adding the OTF.
Maybe I should eat something.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
I've really been into eating toast for some reason.
Body craves the bread.
My brain immediately went to the Oliver thing that I drew.
Sand toast! Okay. Actually, it looks like Dreki was insinuating a horizontal shaped canvas. So let's flip this around. And I'm also gonna have to run and grab a sample of Dreki's aesthetic. So we're gonna do the background, a similar aesthetic to their Twitch streams. This is going to be a promo, a promo for them doing speedrunning of Rain World at an upcoming convention. I still haven't played Rain World, even though it would probably be, like, incredibly up my alley.
What's it about?
Ooh, okay. Rain World, on the surface, is a survival game where you are navigating complex, almost puzzle-like environments as a slug cat, a vague, noodly creature with adorable beady eyes. It has some of the most complicated, like, autonomous NPCs. Like, I'm avoiding using the term AI because, poisoned. But, like, the different, like, behaviors of the fauna in this game was, like, groundbreaking at the time. Just considering all the different things that they can do and interact with and the different behaviors that they'll do. But it does have this incredible, deeper story about a society that was trapped in a cycle of reincarnation and the legacy they left behind trying to escape it. So it's got some really cool stuff in there.
Okay, so it's kind of like post-apocalyptic in feel, I guess.
Yes, but in the sense that nature has taken over in its wake.
Okay, so like maybe a little bit like a Nausicaa kind of vibe.
Ooh, yes. Of course, you're navigating the story through the lens of an animal instead of people.
Well, considering that this is kind of like almost meant to be sort of like a post-human like environment, like I think that does make a lot of sense.
Absolutely.
Oh, Curio, since I got you here, I did have like an idea. So it's kind of related to like your character because like his name is also Morrigan, and
Yes.
I didn't want to go ahead with it unless you were cool with it. But I had like the idea that like somebody's like writing letters to him, and my character is finding them and assumes that they're for her.
Go for it. I think that's awesome.
Okay.
How does this person know me?
Hell yeah.
Right. Well, like I said, I didn't want to do it unless you were cool with it.
Hold on. I am chewing. 1 second.
Okay.
Having a munch.
Ah, something got stuck in my teeth for a second there. But yeah, go for it. Like, I am always down.
Okay. So who do you think would write him a letter, and what do you think they're trying to get from him?
His best friend Bonnie is probably looking for him. Bonnie is mute, so she uses like notepads and sign language. So like writing letters would be totally up her alley.
Oh.
Yeah. So like
She's
maybe
also
like
snarky.
sometimes like a letter from Bonnie that says something like I need to talk to you. Meet me in the woods.
Yeah, she's in
And, like,
Sky right now.
Oh, that was your new character, isn't it? I like that. I liked how she was designed.
Thank you. Yeah, I need to do more challenges. I've been consumed by
Me too. Yeah.
other things. Mostly role playing, honestly.
The dot evil side coming out.
Was Bonnie is she dead like Mo is, or
Yes, she. I don't know how dark this is, and this isn't my stream. But she is dead.
No, we can talk about that.
Is this like a part of the universe of that deadness?
Yeah, my head world largely takes place in the afterlife. So I need to. Man, I really need to write stuff down and get it out of my head and onto paper.
Documenting stuff can be so hard.
Right? Especially when I'm just chasing the dopamine wherever it goes.
Yeah. For the record, I'm cool with most topics as long as they don't get gratuitous. Like, we can make a couple elbow nudgy jokes and talk about, death and such in a respectful, nasty way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, it would be a little different to talk about, maggots and vivisection. That'd be like,
Oh, yeah, no, thank you.
death, am I right? Elbow nudging you.
Mo was walking his dog and was hit by a drunk driver. And Bonnie passed away from not being able to afford chemo.
That'll do it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and they met in the afterlife after she stole from him.
Oh my goodness.
Because she's very crow-coded.
Crowded?
Crowded. And yeah, she likes collecting shiny things. And he had something shiny, and it was sentimental to him, and she stole it from him. He chased her, and then she kind of introduced him to, hey, you're dead, congrats. And time is kind of weird, so she probably passed in mid early 2000s, and he passed in 1998. Time is a weird soup.
Especially in the afterlife, usually.
Yeah. It's kind of like even in the shared Hetherev setting, it's like a sort of varied how time works relative to where the characters are originally from, if you know what I mean.
I love the idea that the timeline interaction between two different dimensions doesn't have to be linear. You can leave one, spend 30 years in another, and then hop back to another. Maybe it's only been 12 years. Maybe it's been 60. Maybe it's been 5 minutes. You don't have to adhere to it like that. That's fun.
I kind of like to imagine that a Furophage goes back to her home world, and it's like the ending of Army of Darkness. I slept too long. Not that one.
That's one of my justifications for saying oh yeah, no, she's definitely older than she's willing to say she is. It's just subjective and weird how old she actually would be, and therefore she's yeah, whatever. I stopped counting. It got weird. You'd stop counting too. Stop counting too if you were in the time loop.
But yeah, if you don't mind, Curio, I'd get a draft of a letter down, and I'd maybe send it to you for your approval before I used it.
Sure. I'm down.
Okay.
Go pee.
What?
You talk to someone in Discord chat, or your puppy, or?
No, Isis, yeah, I'm staying in the backyard with her.
Oh, okay.
Go piss, girl.
Well, hey, peeing is great. Everyone should pee.
Yeah. Because she's just standing here. So I'm like, hey, you know you can't do that bodily function. I wonder if dogs just enjoy nature sometimes too.
Absolutely, but like usually in a way that involves noses and mouths.
Yeah.
if you're a dog, all joy is felt through your muzzle.
I guess so. Yeah.
Experiencing the world by smell and taste.
How different would we be if everything we experienced was through our nose?
Mm.
I don't think I want that because people would smell when you're horny.
Immediately outed. I feel like we would make gas stations stink less.
Oh, do gas stations stink to you?
Yeah, it was a lot worse when I was a kid. I remember the smell of gasoline being so offensive that I was like getting sick in the enclosed vehicle, like not even with the doors open, and I was just like, oh, I'm dying. But I'm a little safer now.
I get it. I actually like the smell of fuel, but that's probably because I spend a lot of time around them.
Yeah, and also something about people being a little chemically different in terms of, you know, how they perceive and receive things.
Yeah. You did not go pee. Go pee. Gosh dang it. Go pee. All right, you know, you're going to do what you want. You know what?
Yeah, like low-grade fuel has sulfur in it, so maybe that could have been what you were smelling.
Yeah, perhaps. Noah says, take a closer look with that snout. We'd have smell-o-vision TV developed by then.
Like, when you're cooking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the oil starts popping, do you just go and put on a long sleeve shirt so you can fight against the oil?
I come with a long sleeve garment to begin with, because I expect it.
Okay, I gotta go get my jacket. Okay. Also, sometimes when you're like doing stuff, right? Or you're cooking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you get distracted and you forget that you're cooking until the fire alarm goes off. Does that happen to you guys?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
One of my least proud moments was when I lit my roommate's tea kettle on fire on accident.
Yeah.
What? The outside of the kettle is metal.
Yeah, it had like some schmutz on the outside of it, I think, and I didn't notice.
Like if there was
And,
grease sprayed on it.
Yeah, I think I just that was what happened, and I didn't notice, and then I caught it on fire, and my roommate was rightfully pretty mad at me because, well, how the hell do you light a tea kettle on fire?
Mm-hmm. Mine happened a long time ago. I lit a skillet on fire, so I came back, and there are flames coming from the skillet.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, I've done that too.
Yeah.
But yeah, the seasoning is it's effectively what it is that it's the oils that you use to cook that have been sort of reconstituted into a sort of polymer coating, and that can catch fire, even though the metal itself can't.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fair. I see it now.
That's not a sign of ADHD, is it?
I mean, if it is affecting your lifestyle, then it might be a reason to diagnose.
No. Everyone forgets how to cook.
I think the most I'm, how should you put?
Yeah.
The worst I've done is start things at the wrong temperature or used the wrong oil to the point where it's created a bunch of, like, smoke and have then set the fire alarm off because of that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like there was one night when my roommates really wanted me to make fish and chips for some reason. So I did, and we had like some friends over, and like we ran out of fish, so like I just like chopped up an onion and made onion rings with like the leftover batter, and like
Nice.
As it turns out, onion rings are actually super easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he's fury. Like, don't you have anything else you can fry? Well, onion.
Who doesn't love a good fried onion?
I like onions,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't like them when they're in the big flour coating.
Like you like them lighter.
Yeah.
Hot Rod in chat says that... Oh, go ahead.
Please.
Hot
But
Rod...
what do you use? Like,
Oh. We've given each other permission. This happens all the time.
sorry, we're just too courteous. Please, Hot Rod, go.
Hot Rod says, Dada burned water once.
Oh, that's true. I did.
Oh my... Dada.
I think I had burned like a hole through a pot at one point.
What the heck?
I know what happened. There was a catalytic reaction which separated the hydrogen and oxygen from the water, and boom.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm not doing that now. The fire alarm helps a lot with that. And my brother, it's like, hey, are you catching fire here around here? You started fires.
We didn't start the fire.
Yeah.
Burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire.
Yay.
Fire.
I'm sorry if you're hearing noise. I'm putting trash in a bag in the trash can.
It's not loud.
Do what you gotta. Do what you gotta, Dada.
Yeah.
All right. Got my tofu, my barbecue tofu. I got my kimchi.
Ooh.
I got my toast.
Mm-hmm.
All set to chow down.
Yeah. I should see if my water bottle's full. Go and do that.
I'll bring this title down just a little.
I need a new water bottle. It's gone through a lot of abuse.
It's good to replace, or at the very least, scrub them out really good every so often.
Yeah, I got the steel ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think those are
nice.
cleaner.
You do need to clean them periodically. But
Absolutely.
Yes.
I have 2 different, like, coffee thermoses that I throw water in just because the lid makes it so that cat paws don't go in it.
Oh,
Yeah, but like I'll swap them out when one goes to the dishwasher and then I'm using the other one instead.
that's smart.
Mm-hmm.
one of like the weirder realizations I've had about a coffee thermos that I have, it's like, well, it's like a little travel cup. It's like white and it has like a blue top. I remember seeing it sit on like a workbench when I was in mechanic school, and I just suddenly realized like this looks like it's brake fluid. Brake fluid, but it kind of looks like it.
Tasty.
Don't drink brake fluid. It's extremely dangerous.
Well, if you got addicted to it, at least you'd be able to stop anytime.
Well, if you got addicted to it, you wouldn't be for very long.
There's a setting that I'm looking for somewhere in this text tool. I can't find it.
Yeah, brake fluid is caustic enough that it will strip the paint off of a car.
It'll clean all the paint out of your system. It's a cleanser.
Oh yeah. See, Doodle. This is why you're in charge.
Yay.
You have all the good ideas.
Oh, good gosh. Okay.
So, if you really want to get revenge on someone, brake fluid, just pour it on their car. That'll show them. Furrophage moments. She would.
Trying to think of a good bit here, but the only thing I'm thinking about is just the ever vintage trope of pouring sugar into someone's gas tank.
Oh. You guys are mean.
I didn't say I've done it.
Oh my goodness.
I remember there was actually a video that I saw once where they did that to test how effective it was.
Oh, is this I feel like Mythbusters would have done that.
It wasn't Mythbuster. It was actually Donut, which was a sort of a car culture YouTube channel.
Oh.
And they had just this sort of a crappy car that they had, and they poured sugar in the gas tank, and they were talking about how it made the exhaust smell a little bit like kettle corn.
Oh my god. Really good, actually.
So I think what's happening, and the reason why it's a thing, is because the sugar in the fuel is caramelizing as the fuel is burning.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it's probably just making moving parts the valves sticky, and maybe getting them to jam open or jam closed.
Mm-hmm. Feels like one of those things that you wouldn't actually catch until it's already doing damage.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, it would probably misfire before it was actually doing any serious harm.
Okay.
If it were OBD2, it probably would shut itself off before it would cause any problems, really serious problems. So any car that has an onboard diagnostic 2 will automatically turn itself off after the check engine light flashes.
Oh.
That's what's called a cat damaging misfire. If the engine is misfiring so badly that it would damage the catalytic converter, the car will shut itself off to effectively save the catalytic converter, because that's usually a very expensive part to replace.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is a smart addition to have on modern cars.
Wait, why do people steal catalytic converters?
There's precious metals in them. The substrate in some catalytic converters contains platinum.
I know that was a thing for a while in my city when people were like, yeah, don't leave your car unattended on such and such street lest you walk away with one less cat converter. And I'm like, oh no.
Mm-hmm.
No one's stealing radios anymore.
Yeah, you need a radio. Your phone's your radio.
Yeah. The radios are safe now.
There's actually a good reason for that. In a modern car, a radio is a module that's usually keyed to that particular car. So you could potentially take the dashboard apart and eventually maybe get the radio out and maybe even get it to work in a car that's of the exact same model. But it's not something that you could take out of one car and put into any other car easily.
The effort is way not worth it anymore. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, the head units, what you would get in the 1990s or something like that. Those are actually fairly universal.
Mm-hmm.
So you could pop one of these guys out and pop it into whatever your current ride is.
That all tracks.
I actually had my radio stolen, and it's still gone. This car no longer has a radio, and it's sort of funny.
I know back in the day, well, I have it too. The radios where you can just pop in and pop out, the CD player radio things.
Yeah.
Yeah, my car's old. I have that.
What kind of car do you have?
I know it's a Toyota. I know it's a Toyota. And it's a sedan, and it has 4 doors.
So a Camry, I guess, maybe?
I don't think it's a Camry. It's one of the other ones. Is it a
Corolla?
Camry? Yeah, Corolla! My Corolla. My Corolla. Yeah, that one. That's not how the song goes, does it?
Gotta continue to be stupid cute.
Oh, that.
But yeah, you ever hear the Dead Milkman song, Bitchin' Camaro?
Oh,
No.
yeah! I ran over my neighbor.
Yes. The important thing is that you get to the point where you ask me how I'm getting down to the shore. How are you getting down to the shore? Well, I'm glad you asked. I have a car now. Whoa, really? It's like, yeah, my parents drove it down from the Bahamas. You're kidding. Well, it must be. The Bahamas are islands. But the important thing is that you asked me what kind of car it is. What kind of car you got? I got a bitchin' Camaro. Yeah, the whole first portion of the song is basically just two burnt out kids having a weird conversation, and it's really funny.
Good. It's fantastic.
I heard that song so many times because I actually did have a Camaro.
So everyone's like, put it on. You gotta. It's ritual.
I mean, I was fine with it because I actually like the song. I think it's funny.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah, today's been a day of weird car conversations. Weirdly enough, I had one with Stu earlier. It was hey, that's right. I actually know about this stuff.
Enrichment for the gearheads, I suppose.
Yeah, evidently, Atticus's thing is that he doesn't know anything about cars. Or one of his things is that he doesn't know anything about cars.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you making a advertising design? Are you making a design over there?
Yes, this commission is for my buddy who does Rain World speedruns, and they are going to be doing a in-person event.
That is so cool. I forgot Atlanta actually has a lot of conventions that they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm never there for them, so yeah.
Yeah, bro is a total Rain World 5 head and is delightful. Also, hello, Wafer. Good to see you. Oh, Wafer wasn't here when I was working on the sketch for Fox, so I'll tab into that. Just show you the goober and his rocks. Tasty rocks.
Rock candy.
We've been boy moded. Yeah. My head feels so light. The muncher, the munching muncher. Okay, actually, I'm gonna look something up because this is specifically for the monk character in Raid World, and I want to see if they normally have the spear when they're running.
Yeah, is this the slug cat?
Yeah, one of them. They're very ottery, but because this is some like spec bio creature, it's definitely not an otter.
I can definitely see how you're getting that though, and just like and now I'm just realizing that like okay, Connor is perfect for this.
Here, I can pull up some of the references. This is all, except for the bottom left one, these are all official art of this specific slug cat character. I don't think they have a little bow staff normally. The art that I'm seeing of is consistent of whether or not people are drawing them with this little spear or bow staff.
Yeah, it's a little bit like a Pikachu otter almost.
You're so right. The other characters that you can play as have different tints of colors. And they have slightly different play styles, which is why there are different like speedrun categories for each one. Otherwise, I think it's just play style that they affect. I don't know if it affects story in any way.
I totally want to see one of these guys doing the surprise Pikachu face now.
Oh, that's gotta be drawn somewhere. A common meme that happens with the slug cats is people doing like a pseudo taxonomy evolution chart of like including the slug cat and Baba is you and like the Hollow Knight all together as like various like, yeah, these are vague blobby little indie game creatures. Surely they have a common ancestor.
Oh yeah, they're all part of the blobby little guy genus.
Blobicus survivicus.
Yes, I can do a science. I can't. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't make any biologists in the audience cringe just there.
Oh my god, bold of you to assume there's biologists in my chat.
Really?
Wong's enough of a five head. If they were here, there might be an actually, or two.
I don't know. The chances of there being biologists in the audience seem non-zero to me.
I know that bees and pollen do something, and then more flowers happen.
They
Biology.
do something.
With them, actually.
They sure do something.
Bee?
Things have been known to happen when bees show up.
What was it? I think medieval ages or something. People used to think, at some point in human history, that bees were like generated or spontaneously spawned under certain conditions. Like they didn't know bee nests exists. I'm so serious.
Yes, the conditions are perfect for spawning bees. Not enough light level. Like some
Basically.
Minecraft shit stuff.
We have an MS Paint redeem. We have an MS Paint redeem.
Yes.
Trying to crack open MS Paint. Oh, buddy.
Does your computer just not explode from all that?
How many pieces of software do you think I have open right now?
3.
Okay. Task Manager, 5 different file explorers, 3 different Firefox tabs, Clip Studio, Discord, 2 different sticky notes, streaming application number 1, streaming application number 2, OBS, a web camera, my settings are open, Steam is open, iTunes has to be open to manage my, using my phone as a webcam, my VTubing software, and now MS Paint.
That is so many!
And she's not really even humming.
Oh, man. So nice. That's so nice.
My computer isn't amazing. It's a refurbished gaming PC, but the motherboard's really old.
Yeah.
So I honestly actually don't know how it handles the abuse that I put it through, but she does. She does.
Wow, she's probably smoking a cigarette after every stream, and you don't even know.
What a vibe. What a vibe that we are putting out. Okay.
I just imagine all older PCs are just cigarette smokers.
That's fair.
If they ever get a break, you know?
Okay, first
They're
things
doing
first.
like the middle-aged, like, diner waitress thing.
Oh my god. Okay. Switch this to that.
Right? It ain't much, but it's live.
It's honest work.
Yeah.
Okay, we are doodling my
Were
buddies.
you there when we had the 3 busloads of theater kids from out of town?
Oh my god.
That wasn't
What were
so
you doing,
bad.
Google?
You weren't here the night where we had all the rats.
The vape hit was for ambiance.
Oh my god. My buddies, Savage Wafer and Foxed as Slug Cats.
Oh.
It's like a
That's the
warm
MS
up.
Paint thing? Okay.
Yes. That is a 10k clam redeem to make me drop everything and doodle in MS Paint for 15 minutes. It's a drawing request.
I should do a MS Paint request.
Ooh.
I'm still trying to think about what I would want from you.
Hot werewolf lady?
You know what? What would your werewolf look like? Yeah.
I've drawn a were otter before. You've seen that before. People really like
Yes.
the ripped socks.
I really like the ripped shoes. Like the feet are just like exploding out of their shoes.
They gotta go somewhere.
I kind of sometimes wish like mythical stuff like that would exist. I want to be a werewolf. I feel like it'd be inconvenient to just turn into a werewolf and then still have to go to work.
I prefer when there is fiction of like, oh yeah, these creatures are like real and in modern times. I love it when there's modern justifications that make things easier for them to live. Like
Yes.
maybe society already accepts them and it's like, oh yeah, no, we have like totally enclosed like zones where you don't have to see the moon and you'll be fine. But then also
reasonable accommodation.
yeah. But then there's the alternative of this is like still an underground group of people and there's like a support network where they like assist each other with it. And there's like
I was just
Yeah.
thinking they have to like take PTO for when it's like the full moon or something.
I'd say that's still a
like
reasonable
like a sick day
accommodation.
or something like that. Just like sorry, boss, I can't come in. I got a spot of lycanthropy.
Oh, what if a non-werewolf person is like, oh, me too? It's like, no, you're not a werewolf.
Just also no.
Oh no!
They're claiming it.
No, you actually have to get a doctor's note to confirm that you have lycanthropy.
Oh,
Your coworker asks you to bite them so they can take a day off too.
Oh my god.
that's not how it works,
File a
buddy.
harassment claim with HR.
Oh no!
Instead of cough cough, they're like, I'm sick, bark bark.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine the harassment, right? Werewolves would be like seen as like so exotic.
Oh, true.
And it's like, yeah.
I
There'd
want
be
a
kinks
werewolf
surrounding them.
girlfriend. You won't when you have to walk her at 2 a.m. There was a stray cat outside, and she's been howling and throwing a tantrum, and it's 5 a.m.
Exactly that.
How do I... Okay, coloring these guys orange and purple will make them seem like the people that they're supposed to be, but how should I accessorize them? This is a question for Foxed, by the way. If you have fun ideas, I could pull up Wafer's model. If I can take a cue.
Fun wig.
Oh. My ink. Why is my ink like this?
Oh?
You know how, like, the ink layer?
Mm-hmm.
I have it at 100. Oh, me being I don't want to call myself a doofus, but my fill was at 24%. I was getting worried.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, there we go.
Wafer on their socials mostly has their side character and not their own persona. I have art I've drawn. Crescent moon thingy for Wafer. That's actually really good. Turn it into like Luna from Sailor Moon. A little crescent moon on the forehead.
Oh.
How about we actually do like the little crescent on the rump? And we're gonna do a little fox like marking on the tail.
Now you got me thinking that I should really go back and actually do the weird magical girl goof thing that I was doing.
No, you would.
Yeah, like I was kind of using Modica Magica as like a starting point. Like one of like the girls actually is like suspicious of this guy, but like he's actually like totally on the level, and like he mostly just like is a guy that doesn't really know what he's doing, but he he's like the cute mascot critter, but he talks like he's a stoner or something. It's yeah, I could turn you into a magical girl, man. Just boot my nose or whatever.
Just boot my nose. That's cute. That's cute. I want to see a magical girl mascot, but like they have a chain smoker's voice.
Oh yeah, it's like look, kid.
The only way to defeat this evil is with the power of friendship. Look, kid, people underestimate the power of friendship, but it's the most powerful force in the universe.
The power of friendship, the power of Glock.
Curio, have you watched I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl?
I was just thinking about that anime.
I have not.
Oh, Dada.
It's 11 minutes. It's 11 minutes. You have to. It will change your life.
Where is it?
It is pretty good.
YouTube on for free.
Oh, I'm gonna get it for you right now.
I'm being edumacated.
It's good.
Yeah, she does what? Character designs for Pokemon?
Kiana Mai is an animation director at Disney who has gotten to work on a handful of Pokemon properties. Like, they did designs for one of the shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't they also do a fanfic comic of Jessie and Ash?
Yes!
Mhm.
That's how they're most recognizable to me. It's like, oh my gosh. I want that to be canon.
I used to, or not used to, I follow an artist who used to date Kiana Mai, and that's actually how I found them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kiana's also been on Game Changer, which is delightful.
There, I put it in BC too.
Kiana is like my ultimate role model, which I think there's only like a year and a half difference in age there, maybe?
Hey, it could be any age. Your role model could be any age.
Yeah, just like, I wish I were on your level. I wish I were working in your space. Ooh, Red Dragon in chat. Hi, good to see you again. I hope you've been keeping well. Red Dragon jump scare.
So there's this chick called, well, I like her a lot, but Kiki Palmer. She actually did an interview with someone, and the guy asked her about how to get in more acting roles.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this could be applied to all creative people, but she basically said nowadays you have to make your own
Kinda,
production. Yeah.
At this point, I should just try and take the momentum that some of my Instagram reels has and just try and turn that into a mini-series. See if that makes money.
Yeah. I mean, if there's any way we can help you with animation production, let us know.
If I could hire my friends, I would.
I would do it for free. I just want to see your stuff take off.
Yeah, likewise. If if there's something that you think I can do to help a project of yours, you can just ask me to do it.
Yeah.
Yes. Some of my
Just put us in the credits and remember our names when you become famous.
Some of my risky root stuff is still getting momentum on Instagram, so I'm like, should I just commit to making Instagram shorts for the rest of my life?
Well, I mean, at least you can put it on Blue Sky now. Now you can make Blue Sky shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you can start like a YouTube channel or something.
I got one. It's just really hard to monetize YouTube channels these days.
Oh, you got a Patreon it then. Or a coffee.
True.
Look at all of us are backseat marketing people. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Doodle.
It's okay.
Well, the only reason why I would say YouTube is just because a lot of people use it.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
So,
it's a built-in user.
Yeah, like it doesn't monetize well, but like a lot of people would see your stuff.
Yes, it's a built-in user base.
And animation still does pretty well. With pulling in an audience.
Yeah, you just usually have to monetize it more so using merch and crowdfunding is the big pivot. Yeah. That has really been the thing.
So, long story short, Doodle, just let us know.
I feel like you're like grabbing me on the shoulder, like, live your dreams.
Yes!
We love and support you.
I do. You still have a chance, okay?
Dad.
Are you suggesting that I would not do that?
Poking my fingers together.
But also, I don't want to force you to do things you don't want to do. Okay?
Yeah, like there's totally like an audience for your stuff, you know.
Yeah, you dorks.
Yeah, that's the start of it, sure, but Point being is that I think like the biggest problem that a lot of creative ventures have is just finding their audience.
Yeah.
They exist. It's just that like they don't know that you exist yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's like that for most things. There's always an audience for everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess that kind of goes back to the fact that it has found some people who like it. Risky Root having a little bit of popularity on Instagram, so that is kind of where I'm like, I could try and gun for this.
Yeah. Do it.
Yeah, share it on Instagram. Share it friggin' everywhere.
Yeah.
Bro.
But also, whatever your heart desires. Okay. Okay. Should I ink this? I think I need to ink this in the original points I used.
These guys are like
Alright,
little
you all
yin
look-
yang slug cats, kinda.
They are.
Oh.
Are you working on a challenge,
Vivian
Dada?
Simui has just refreshed their subscription to
No.
Stinky Otters R Us.
I do need to. That's what I want to do this weekend.
Viv, thank you.
But,
Wish they were real. Absolutely.
I'm working on an OC to be used.
Is this related to the gator stuff?
Yes.
Yee, gator
The
time.
gator stuff? I think I might be a little behind the times.
Dada has just been
This
very
is-
interested in alligators recently, and I've gotten fun little biological questions. Doodle, what facts do you know about alligators?
Oh, I don't think I've shown you this OC.
I think you may have been streaming work with
Yeah.
them, but also Fresh was streaming TV, and I'm
Yeah,
very
that's the more
shiny.
important thing. Yeah, the show. I was watching it too. It's very addicting. But Fury, it's a non-Heth creature.
Okay.
I can't post it.
You can DM it with permission.
Yeah, I can DM it, but I can't post it.
Okay. You can DM it to me if you want.
Okay.
Incoming bell peppers.
Bell peppers.
Just the lightest amount of spice.
Oh. Okay, let's do this. Let's get on up in here.
Oh, these skunks are really cute. Okay. Enough staring at the skugs. This is done.
Nice.
Right, you.
That is very cute.
Little guys. Saving this as Doodle Redeem 43.
Yes.
I like him. He's kind of got like a little bit of a wrestle man outfit. He has a cleavage cutout.
Nice.
Well, they're female coded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, switching my stream back on Discord.
Well, I guess he would work as well because you can't tell the gender or the sex of an alligator.
At least not without getting very personal.
Yes.
Yeah, like for some reason I'm always like cracked up with like characters that wear like tops that have a cleavage cutout, but they don't actually have cleavage.
They like their pecs, but they also get cold. That's why I was asking about the turtleneck. That's why they have the little cutout.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You can tell what Dot is working on just because the interest will be there, and it's like, what are you cooking up, you goober? Viv in my chat says, the average alligator would probably not let you know their gender. Instead, you will be bit.
I remember there was like a thing on Dirty Jobs where like one guy's job actually was to sex baby alligators.
Makes sense.
Like determine like what they got going on down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, someone's gotta.
Finger can tell a story.
Looking into the camera,
sure,
blinking.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to know where that's going.
Yeah, the finger that the alligator's gonna bite off.
Well, that told the story of you should have kept your finger to yourself.
Okay. Let's
I'm almost done.
labor
This
this
animatic
part.
was really good. Did they make it
Yes.
into the show?
They're trying,
Kiana is
right? Well, that's the intention, yeah.
no, actually, Kiana did not
No?
intend to pitch it, but has gotten so much feedback and interest that it may be pitched and shopped now.
Interesting.
Literally,
Well, I hope so.
Kiana said, yeah, no, I had a month off from work and I just kind of decided to fire this out. And people really like it, so maybe. Even though that wasn't the original intention. Just so funny to me.
Oh yeah, I was like,
Sometimes, you
screaming like a.
do stuff like that, and like it really resonates with people. So
Mm-hmm. I think one of the best things about I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl is that it also doesn't do this thing that a lot of parody media does, where there's some level of contempt for the genre built in to
Yes.
what they make that isn't present in I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl, and that's like so refreshing to not have to navigate that kind of vibe.
Yes.
well, I would actually argue that really great parodies don't have contempt in them.
Exactly. I fully agree.
Like, I don't know if you've seen Galaxy Quest, but yeah, that is a really, really great parody.
Yeah, it's
And-
earnest in its parody.
Yeah, well, like, I think like the take home like message that you're supposed to have with Galaxy Quest is Star Trek and stories of its ilk, science fiction in general, even.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking ridiculous, but that's why it's awesome.
Mm-mm.
Sorry, F-bombs.
Oh no.
You can have one.
I don't know if I'm allowed to do that.
You can have one.
Oh, you.
That.
Yep, that's
Okay.
it. That's your quota for the day.
You get a freebie.
I need to mark it on the mark it on the board.
Oh, fudge. I should have saved it for later.
Fudges can work too. A good place fudge.
What the fudge,
You don't want
man?
real fudge
Yeah.
A son of a biscuit eater.
now.
That's actually really fun to say in a cowboy voice.
Son of a biscuit eater.
Well, son of a biscuit eater.
Going over biscuit eater.
Do you think if they didn't have to eat blood, a skeeter would be a biscuit eater?
Yes.
the sound of that sinking in. Huh? Oh. Oh, I get it.
I like that dot as like a variation, by the way, like getting a little bit of like a Vin Diesel from Fast and the Furious there. It's kind of cool.
Because family is everything. Yeah.
Viv in my chat has said, Also refreshing to see paramedia not make their jokes around whatever political topic is popular. So many contemporary parody shows love to make jokes that age like milk, that has lemon juice mixed into it, because they always must poke at the biggest, latest topic. That's fair, yeah.
I kind of feel that you almost can't do that with animation just because it's so time-consuming.
Big fair. Except, South Park does it because it's visually designed to be as crankable as possible.
Yeah, I mean, South Park can kind of get away with it, but most animated properties kind of can't. Mm-hmm. Like, when you start, a project, this certain political topic might be popular, but, 2 years later when you've finished, a 15-minute short, it makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my stars and garters.
I'm so sorry. I was just trying to adjust myself.
Total sidebar, but on the topic of parodies, I've had the itch in the back of my head to design a superhero-esque set of characters and settings.
Yes.
Imagine a handful of very conventionally themed superheroes who retire and start a circus using their powers.
Oh. So would that be the plot, them being in the circus, or does something happened?
Largely, I really like media where it starts off episodic and then slowly boils you into having a important long-running plot. So
yeah,
both. And I really like when media about superhero also talks about the socioeconomic part of being a hero too, and so that's probably the angle that I'm going to end up defaulting to if I were to make this. But the first and foremost playground for that is me going, oh yeah, no, we can definitely have a stretchy Elastigirl. She's doing what do you call where you're dancing on fabric? High up, letting yourself drop and catching yourself. Silk dancers, I think it is. You can have a strong man. Yeah. You could have an animal tamer, just filling them into those niches and bits and then working with the characters based on that.
So now I do have a question.
You have a shapeshifter just be animals.
So are they doing the circus because they want to, or are they doing the circus because this is the only job they can get with their powers?
That would have to be a character by character basis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it just heroes, or can retired supervillains join the circus too?
Okay, Oh.
I imagine that if you were a villain trying to convert over to show business, you might have to display yourself as a freak show or an after dark edgy persona, even if you don't want to, just based on how the public would receive you.
Oh dang.
Well, I feel like people wouldn't want to trust you from a broad zeitgeist sort of concept. And yeah. So for that reason, they might have one or two ex-cons at best in the direct group of protagonists. But also
someone's gotta eat too.
But also maybe there's a rival traveling circus of ex-villains who have old beef with these guys. That could be fun.
Oh.
Okay, I'm deciding that I want to put Drecky's face into the background of the stonework here instead of making the slug cat into Drecky.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that'll be fun. I don't think that was someone sneezing. That sounded more like something falling.
Oh.
No, that was my cat messing with stuff on the desk.
That's a whole mood. My sweet angel boy, if he gets frustrated enough with me not dropping everything to spend time with him, will knock stuff off of my bookshelf very intentionally and then look at me this got your attention, right? It's working.
Yeah.
What you gonna do
Okay,
about it?
now that I have your attention to me, or this drops too.
Basically.
I don't know.
You're on the nose.
I just imagine Cat's like negotiating like a terrorist or something.
Kinda, yeah. They do inflict terror.
But yeah, like I like the superhero circus idea, and like and I kind of like that you're going into like the socioeconomic stuff as well. Because I think that stuff is pretty cool too.
Yeah. I tend to go there a lot with media.
I get it.
I mean, sometimes it's like the most interesting side of things. I remember like years ago when I tried to like make my own like a superhero universe. I invented a character called Dr. Future, who's like a cyborg, and she's from the future, and like she doesn't actually have a doctorate. She just assumes that like she's like more advanced than everybody else because she's from the future. So she's like, well, I may as well be a doctor. So she just started calling herself that.
Good bet.
And none of like her cybernetics actually work properly, so because like a lot of it like needs to like connect with like contemporary devices in order to function. It's kind of like if your average end user of an iPhone brought an iPhone back to 1945, they wouldn't be like particularly impressive with it. They could do some stuff like show people videos or like that they have saved on it, or like possibly like show them like the camera on it, or like that. But in terms of like hacking like government computers or anything, like you wouldn't be able to do that. For one thing, like it uses a wireless protocol that hasn't even been invented yet.
You're like taking away my dreams of being successful in the past.
Yeah, sorry. Also, like, there's no network because the network hasn't been built yet.
Yeah, there is no 5G.
So, like, essentially, like, this whole character of, like, Dr. Future, like, this whole problem is, like, her character in a nutshell.
Can I get a 3G?
I feel like you'd be really frustrated if you were that person.
Oh yeah, well, like, she's a villain, but she just is really, really bad at being a villain.
It's always a good trope. I love stuff like that.
Villains that just kind of suck at villaining.
Yes,
It's
absolutely.
like maybe they should, they should do a new job. Like maybe villain it isn't for them. Maybe their mom and dad were villains, and that's what they saw.
They're just brought into the family business.
Yeah.
Viv says the one problem with real slug cats would be they would be much better at the cat thing of climbing up somewhere they're not supposed to be and knocking things down.
Slug cats fast?
Oh, these guys
slugs are slow.
These guys are nimble little guys. When you're playing them, they're kind of okay. Otters are slow on land, but are really good at swimming. These guys are as good as swimming as otters, but they also have the running and like weasel ability of ferrets, which are much better on land than an otter is. Ferrets especially good at going through like tubes and tunnels and stuff. So Rainworld is a platformer, survival platformer with really cool speculative biology stuff going on. So those things all considered, you get just the scrungliest little guy that just will not die.
Wouldn't they also be like sticky, like a slug?
That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah.
Yeah, their concept art doesn't seem to imply that they're, like, furred. Like, maybe just a little? No, subjective.
Yeah, like I'm just thinking like one gets thrown at a wall and it sticks or something. Just
yeah. And this is also one of those games where the main character can die in a dozen gruesome ways and respawn, and that's canon. So, like, that's fact. Ooh, Viv says they are canonically fluffy. One of the slug cats you can play as, called Saint, must be extra fluffy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Hot Rod says they had a character. He's a superhero, saved one person, and then didn't like that he got all the attention. Just wanted a simple life, so what he did was he became an office worker, and now does office work. And is going through a bunch of, like, life and paper jams and all this stuff. That's cute. It's cute stuff. Okay, for this border... Let's put another layer up here. We're gonna want to bring in this snaky motif again.
So Doodle, like, did you have like any like superhero characters that you want to introduce, or like?
Right now, it is just a pitchable concept and not a set of characters.
Oh, okay.
You know, I did mention some of the flavor of ideas that I want, like a stretchy character as a silk dancer. Like, that's definitely like, oh yeah, no, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh, Dada.
All right. What color should I pick?
Keep scooting these.
Blue.
No, alligators aren't blue. I wonder if I can make that.
It could be like a gray blue. If you only constrict yourself to what an animal is colored as tangibly in the real life, you're going to end up with a bunch of green characters that, like, mix with each other visually.
But Yip Yar, I feel like she's kind of close to that color.
That's fair.
I guess she's a bit more green in that aspect, but...
Yeah, if you're going to be putting them into a lineup with other characters you have that color, that's fair.
That'd be interesting. I've considered doing that with all my canine characters to see how similar they really are. But to line up all your OCs, yeah, that'd be kind of cool to see.
Yeah, like you could do things to like give them like a different silhouette or something like that.
Yeah. All right, now you're gonna have me drawing stuff. It's like, oh, let me collect and see.
Oh no, I've made Dada draw things. This is horrible. What have I done?
How could you?
It's because I'm such a jerk.
Okay.
Okay, now we're gonna need one more.
Let's try this dusty blue.
Down there.
I like to. Who are the people? Kay, they make comics. They make videos about comics, and they're telling their schedule because they have multiple comics. They said they do a different comic every month. You know, I want to try that.
It's sea glass.
That's how they organize themselves. Sea glass.
Heck yeah, it's a sea glass.
Are we live right now?
Yes. Yes, we are.
Hi, Twitch.
Hi.
I'm gonna lower this just to give a little more visual emphasis on the snaky bits.
There's some kind of creature on my screen.
There's multiple creatures.
Cat?
There's some type of creature.
I'm a creature.
And also the Rain World guy.
I'm creature. Hi.
Hi, Patsy and stuff.
Yay! Viv in my chat says hello.
Hi, Viv.
And actually, I kind of think I could make you guys a little bigger so I can see more of you.
Seeing me, perceiving me.
Embiggen.
Embiggins me.
I'm perceived.
Hee.
I don't like it.
Perceives you.
I like seeing you.
Aw.
Perceives you.
Perceives you.
Getting kitty with it.
One of my cats makes One of my cats almost makes that exact sound.
Oh. Okay. This
It's kind of weird. Sometimes her voice actually sounds like a person doing a cat sound more than an actual cat.
I feel that sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like is someone in here making cats? Oh, it just is a cat.
What if your cat's really a person from another dimension, and when you're not looking, they take off the cat mask and you see their face? You know,
found me out.
People didn't like me until I put on the mask.
yeah.
Sorry, yawned. The other cat, my actual cats are in the other room, so you may hear them.
I mean, I did have the idea of doing a series of short comics about a cat girlfriend that actually does the weird gross things that normal cats do.
I've for sure seen people at least illustrate that in one-offs.
Okay.
Yeah, she can do things squish herself under a door or something like that.
Oh,
It's
no privacy.
I think I saw someone draw a hairball. Oh, a cat girl. Oh, you're
Cat
so
girlfriend
cute.
who won't let you go to the bathroom on your own.
Yes.
Me?
Oh my goodness.
Please let me hold your hand. Please.
Just one hand.
It's
just
even worse
pawing.
because you'd effectively be a cat that has thumbs.
Oh.
Yeah, so she's doing things like wrecking stuff in your house because she doesn't even have to get up onto the table to reach your stuff. She can just go over there and pick it up.
Oh no, she just walks through the counter, picks up a bowl, and just drops it.
Yeah, just I see you're not paying attention to me. Smash.
This feels like a pixie girl dream scenario, or is this just unstable partner?
Graham is currently meowing at me because he can tell it's past break time.
Go on your break.
Well, the long and short of it is that dating the cat girl was a mistake.
Oh no!
Well, the cat girl let them break up with her.
Yeah, well, she tried to break up with her, and you live on the second floor apartment, but she's a cat. So she can just jump up to your balcony.
Oh, yikes. This is turning into a horror to me. Oh my god.
Yandere cat girl.
Just hey, your front door was locked, so I just let myself in through your balcony. I hope that's okay.
Move somewhere else where there's no balcony.
Okay. I am
move to a different state.
I am going to take my break now. Would you guys like to be mic on so you can be heard and perhaps even talk to chat, or would you prefer the privacy of me being deafened?
We can deafen. We can wait for you.
Yeah,
We're
deafen's
here for
good.
you.
Deafen's good.
Okay, I'm going to be about 15 minutes. Keep it frosty. Be good.
Okay.
Be rusty, or else.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go do some self-care. When we get back, I'm going to keep trucking along with some of my commission queue. So I have another thing to poke at. Okay, BRB. Okie dokie. We are back. I see Dada has scrambled off to the dark side. Dun, dun, dun.
She was a pupil of mine before she turned to evil.
How do you see well without her?
Well, I can't do the magic eye thing anymore, but it's fine.
Okay.
Is this a bet animation?
Yes.
That is so cool.
So we have a budget set and a kind of vibe of just do whatever you want and have fun within the budget. So I'm doing a handful of little animated vignettes. Most of them will be simple little ambient loops, but they jump about throughout the day of the character Crumbet as doing maintenance and work on these mechs. Maybe get a little Bart cameo. Imagine Bart like sometimes comes in just like, hey yo, I picked up fast food. Sit down, rat. She's like, oh heck yeah, fries.
Hey, I got you a breakfast burrito.
I'm thinking there might be a bit of a size disparage right now between Bart in this frame and this frame. So, I'm just going to jump in there. Alter is...
This is kind of like giving me like the vibe of like in credits for like a mech anime or something like that.
That is a cute and poignant vibe. Like action series, but then has a very serious, or rather very unserious or atmospheric end sequence.
Hello, what did I come back to?
I am working on a commission for Boo Bun of Betty.
Commissions.
I always pronounce it Betty, even though it's Bets, technically.
Boo Bun, my beloved.
Yeah.
Look at that rat. Look at that rat. Go crazy.
Rat time. So Dada is still in my chat. Eee.
Gripping Dota.
Hope you're having fun,
like a
Dada.
squeaky toy.
Okay. One thing I want to make sure that doesn't happen is feeling like working on the mech is a bunch of the same shots, just with different tools. So, like, of the three that I have, they're at least very different levels of actionability. Dada says, is gripped.
Sometimes
I love
working
that
on
there's
stuff really is like that, though.
I love that there's like 2 frames difference. It's like the fastest squints quarter of a second known to mankind.
Oh, it will be
montage.
It will be timed differently.
I know, it's just I know you're just like working on it, but it's just funny to me.
It's like it's like the King of the Hill intro. Dun 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 dun.
Can it be set to that music?
That would be actually a really good, a really funny edit to do after.
Hey Boo, look what I did!
It's like Bart and Betty like standing at like this is dock, and Bart's like, "Yep." Betty is like, "Yep."
Yeah, just like Bet cracks open a beer or something like that, and then the music starts.
It's delightful. Okay. Let's duplicate. Actually, I don't have to duplicate 4, but I am going to add one before 4 where Betty's working and then gets interrupted by Bardicus. Oop. This is honestly probably one of the best background environments that I've done in a long time, too. I tend to feel like one of my biggest issues with backgrounds is not adding enough. Like, they tend to feel a little empty and bland, but, like, I was able to have fun thinking about, like, these different, like, drop chords and, like, rolling ladders and, like, catwalks and, like, what would you call it? Like a pony door where it opens halfway, specifically because you have, like, smaller animal people working in this environment, too, and they only need half the door sometimes.
That's cute.
Yeah, so I think that, like, carried me through, actually investing myself into a background, whereas usually I cannot make myself focus on being asked about the details.
Clapping and clapping about it.
Eee!
Well,
There's now a little kitty in my lap, just letting you know.
Oh, thank you.
Oh. Things are looking up.
She's very small and very, very comfy. Oh.
They're coming up, sea glass.
Things are right with the world.
Oh, and now she's rolling around and purring and showing her tummy.
You're making me envious is what's happening.
Yeah, making you envious of my super awesome, super sweet little black kitty cat.
My cat loves me, but he's not a cuddler. He just wants my attention at all times.
Wadjet is, sometimes. Skilly kind of isn't.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Willow wants to be on me basically half the day. She wants to be on me or climbing on me or getting up in my face or walking all around me to be like, hey, can I get in your lap? So.
Seaglass, have you ever seen
she's
people
very happy.
buying those, like, baby swaddling cloths and putting their cats in them?
Oh, I do that. Okay, so I do that in winter. So not literally, but because in winter I love to wear hoodies. So what I will do is I'll kind of I'll kind of pull out the end of my hoodie and she will climb onto the fabric, and then I will curl up the bottom of the hoodie so she's in her own little kangaroo pouch and wrapped up warm. And you love that, don't you?
Life could
so
be a dream.
It could be a cat wrapped up in my lap. It's true. I'm gonna see if I have any pictures of that.
So do you think, like, part of, like, what made this background interesting for you to work on is the fact that it's a space that actually has, like, a function, and it's not really just, like, a featureless room?
Absolutely is the utility of things.
Because, like, most backgrounds, like, are just set in a room that doesn't really need to be anything other than a room.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. An animation I need to finish, the one where Furrow Fate is like, that's not a baby, that's a bomb. It's set in, like, a basement, and struggling to get myself to think about all the utilities of the basement when it's not necessarily something that ever came up in that context. That was struggling. So I just straight up have a storage shelf with totally miscellaneous things on it, and then maybe, like, a card table set up there and, like, some explosive barrels, and I'm just like, yeah, you can kind of feel that I wasn't fully invested in the environment, which is not a good thing.
I mean, I'll be honest, it actually never occurred to me what kind of room it was.
Yeah. Contextually, it's a basement.
I don't know, maybe, like, you included, like, a water heater or something like that?
Concrete walls.
Yes.
And a tiny little window up at the ceiling.
Well, not that.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Not that one, because it's not a domestic house basement. But you are very correct, and that would sell the vibe 100%.
Like a painted numbers on the wall that's like LG or whatever you guys use to indicate something's lower ground.
Yeah.
Below ground, B -1, B1, B2 or something.
If we had a shot of the staircase, that would work really well.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have to go back and finish those
that.
backgrounds too, so it's actually helpful to think.
Which background are you talking about now? I didn't quite hear the context of it.
Opening and
Is it
showing
this background or
opening and showing the animation will take a minute because it's not rendered out. I can DM you a copy of the animation since it's less updated.
Sure.
Yeah, like, did you ever see the "That's Not a Baby, That's a Bomb" that animation?
I think it's ringing a bell, but not very well.
Yes, I am.
I mean, the dialogue in that scene is really funny.
Yeah, I love the old skits from Ashley and Anthony Birch. Like, I'll go back and watch some of them sometimes, even though, some of it's really dated. Let's see.
Well, that's Ashley Birch as furry.
Yes, if I could get literally any voice actor in the world, I would want Ashley Birch.
Well, she's been pretty solid in just about everything that I've seen her in.
Absolutely.
I mean, that was the whole reason why I bothered with the Dragon Age cartoon that was on Netflix. Ashley Birch is in this.
Oh, okay, I want this version. Okay, that's getting up in your DMs.
Grips it. Oh, this. Okay, yeah, I remember this.
She, Ashley Birch showed off some really good singing abilities in Ghost and Molly McGee, and that's, never gonna leave me now. That was some of the most beautiful singing parts.
Oh yeah, that's not a baby, that's a bomb. I remember it now,
Yeah.
That does read as a basement. If I saw that doesn't say it's the shelf that does it. You got this one light, concrete walls, and a shelf. That's a basement type of shelf.
Works, yes. Could be more, yes. And as mentioned, I only have one of the backgrounds finalized, so it's for the other angles, I could change what's being shown. There is room to still alter it before it's finished.
I love altering things.
I thought you were gonna say I love alters.
Well,
I love alters.
Yes, I should hope so.
Of all my little guys, they're like family, but even
love
closer.
Guys. I love.
So it's really sending you, huh?
I just scared off my cat. Yeah.
Just straight up have Bet jumping on the jumping on the wrench here.
Yeah, she's holding it with her foot.
No, literally jumping, go down, twist, you stinking thing.
Oh, okay.
It's going righty tighty, so I guess actually it does make really good sense for her to be really wrenching it in.
Orange. Raunch is something else entirely.
Torqued or cross-threaded, tight is tight.
When are they gonna invent wrench dressing?
Wrench dressing.
I believe that's called grease.
Ooh, you're so right.
Or a WD-40, PB Blaster.
WD-40. Isn't that just a solvent? Not a lubricant?
It's a light lubricant, and it does work as a solvent that can break up rust and stuff like that to help you get fasteners loose.
Okay.
Although apparently what it was originally used for was drawing bare electrical wires,
that makes sense.
like WD and WD-40 actually stands for wire dryer.
Oh. Learning a thing. Nice.
Now, this may be an unpopular opinion, but I actually kind of like the smell of it.
I see it.
No, you're perfectly right. I love solvent smells. I'm not going to say solvent something else on stream. I love the smell of WD-40 and paint.
Dotta's being a little critter in my chat.
Hi, Dota.
Oh, hi.
You mean?
Tight is tight, wiggles brows.
Fury said it first! I was just giving you a response to it.
You're the one dancing with your eyebrows.
I mean, who doesn't dance to the word tight?
I dance my eyebrows extremely well.
Yeah.
If I turn on my camera, will it appear on the stream?
No, I am not capturing
Okay, cool.
Discord in any way except audio.
Oh man, this looks so cool, Doodle.
Thank you. Twink.
It's like, I see your stuff and I'm like, oh, I could be an animator. And then I actually try animating. I'm like, no.
I find that people who try animation for the first time tend to get overwhelmed with the amount of things that they have to keep track of.
Whoa.
And for that reason...
Seaglass, look at Seaglass go.
Look at my eyebrows. Hold on for a second, Dota.
Yeah. Okay, let me look at you.
Goodness.
Oh, I'm looking at you right now. Oh, yeah.
You like a little eyebrow samba. The caterpillars are breathing.
Yeah, they're caterpillar eyebrows. Yeah, because like I animate just with the old way, the traditional way, but digitally.
What I was gonna say is people who get overwhelmed when they first try animation, I actually recommend that they start with pixel art animation.
Wow, okay.
Just because the extreme degree at which you are then not throwing so much information and detail at them, that can make it way easier to start to understand the basics of what makes emotion feel good, bad, etc.
Okay.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so Seaglass, I'm going to mute for a little bit. I'm going to try to find a clip for you because I think it's relevant. Be back.
Is it? Never mind.
Oh, I'm just gonna watch you do it.
There was actually an ad that played. There was an ad that played when I was quite young. That had some kids doing that, and I was like, I could do that, and then I did it. So, that's my eyebrow power.
Showing us your incredible skills.
I was copying something that was. There's a very good chance it was like. Not a very good chance, but there was a chance that it was like edited. The footage, so these kids' eyebrows were like dancing like crazy. But I was like, yeah, that seems reasonable, and I learned how to do it.
Incredibly valid. Okay, I think one more shot of Bet like cleaning her tools, and one more of her turning the lights out, and then I can be like, oh yeah, it's nighttime for a little bit, and then like the GIF would loop because it's like going back to the next day.
I think my favorite part about animation is like this, how it looks, you know? The messy background, and then you're just seeing everything move and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like an animation can be done to feel complete this way.
Oh, that does remind me. I want to confer with Boob on. I think a loose, chalky style is actually going to be best for this, but I want to set expectations and make sure that's not a surprise of, oh, I thought you were going to do nice, clean line art and beautiful shading.
Yeah.
Hey, if you did literally any animation for me, I think I would be happy with it. But, you know, it is good to, like, talk with your client, I guess.
Yeah. It is a paid endeavor, absolutely.
Where is the boobon?
During art fight, every so often, I will slam someone with like a pixel animation out of nowhere, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, what?"
Swag.
It's always good.
I'll be honest, art fight intimidates the hell out of me.
Don't. It is so
Art
fun.
fight is... it's fun, but I can't do polished art. I can't just rev myself up to suddenly churn out pages upon pages of really cool art for people.
That's the really nice thing, though,
That's
is
my
that
failing.
you can submit just a sketch as an art fight attack. It, like,
I know.
affects how it's scored. What if you don't care about
even
that?
the little sketches, yeah.
Yeah.
Family Guy death pose on the floor, surrounded by unfinished art fight whips from 2 years ago.
Sounds like maybe you were setting your sights a little too big and then overwhelming yourself. Oh, come here. Enter the hug.
Sad squeaky toy noises.
That's my impression of a squeaky toy. It's a good one.
Okay,
You sent me a thing.
I have.
Hold up. I gotta do the Blue's Clues noise for chat. Don't laugh at me. I heard that.
And your other thing.
I'm a grown adult.
Boyo.
The eyebrows. Yeah, that's me. Me putting on my large man suit to go out in public as a large man.
You say that, and my mind immediately goes to that, like, one Tom and Jerry episode where he puts on, like, a striped pin suit and, like, has, like, what is it? Like a coat hanger along his back to look wider.
That's funny.
Yeah. Really love that short.
Pinky in the Brain episode where like he's like got this robot body that's like really huge, but he's got his tiny little mouse head sticking out of it.
You know, you saying that really makes me wonder if Pinky and the Brain was like formative media that helped form Invader's Zim into what it is.
Oh.
Pinky and the Brain was definitely formative for a lot of people.
Noah says that zoot suit. You're right. They call it a zoot suit. That was the in-context name for it. I should probably have Betty standing on a stool here. So I keep misnaming them as Betty. It's Bet. Fitting it into my
I was
brain.
actually wondering if I got it wrong.
I don't know if Seaglass is like, oh no, you can say Betty, but contextually, shortening Crumbet would become Bet.
Shortening Crummet would become Bet.
Yeah, Crumbet.
Yes. Yes, I agree.
Yes.
I was
Yeah.
watching a video and I got a little distracted.
Give her a little wheelie cart. That's probably going to replace this thing over here. This is going to be a little wheelie cart.
Like a furniture dolly.
You're right. I want to make it a little taller.
That would be really funny.
Make this just a little bit taller.
Oh, okay, well, I didn't mean that as a criticism. I just thought like, oh, that's kind of funny.
Oh, no. I don't know if you heard what I said. I do, like, it sounded a little grumbly. I said I gotta make this a little taller. That's all.
Okay.
No, I agree. That is a funny bit.
Yeah, like a lot of times, like folks will like use furniture dollies to like move their toolboxes around the shop.
Absolutely. Just anything on wheels, and suddenly you yank it and it's right next to you.
Yeah, plus, like toolboxes are heavy.
Yeah. Drop it on someone's head from 20 feet up and they're gone. Oops.
Yeah. When I was in mechanic school, somebody like dropped their toolbox like on their foot.
Oh.
And, that was like panic time.
Yeah, no, rest in peace your toes, man.
It turned out he was fine, but like at the same time, just like, holy shit, are you okay?
Yeah. I also imagine the noise is excessive too.
Oh yeah, or it's like tools going everywhere. Like if you can imagine like a wrench set, it's like a whole set of wrenches just being dropped to the ground, and then like imagine like that several times over. Yeah, that's kind of what it was like.
Plus the fact that it's a semi-hollow steel box probably hitting concrete after the foot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's throw a little light switch over here. I'm gonna have Bet like absolutely jumping to slap it. Is what's gonna happen.
Give me a name.
Masculine or feminine? Or neutral?
Neutral.
Oleander. Like the flower.
Ale.
Spell Oleander.
But
you got
OLEA. Indeed.
But you have to type it. Please.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Good to hear from you, Fresh. Hope you're having a good day.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I finished my book.
Ooh.
Was it what you expected? Was it a good ending?
It was a good book, but it pulled my least favorite type of ending.
Oh, no.
What's the ending? Are we allowed to know?
Are you planning on reading it?
No, I'm not.
Well, in that case, the character kinda dies, but comes back, but doesn't have any of the memories, so has to start from scratch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call that the Messiah Nesia.
This jump isn't quite right.
I like that word.
Messiahnesia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up a reference of someone slapping. I'm gonna look up a reference of like a teen boy slapping a door frame. That's the energy we're going for.
My alligator's Mario now. I just gave them Mario colors.
Wahoo!
Can you have the hat?
$80 to play Mario Kart. Wahoo!
Welcome back, Curio. I'm so bad with colors. I should look at a reference. Let me look at some turtleneck references. Turtleneck. They're all neutral colors, though.
No mirth allowed in the turtleneck.
I guess I can make it yellow.
Sometimes when I'm making a wardrobe for a character, I like to ask myself what their favorite color would be and then make sure that's incorporated.
I guess I should start thinking about characters like that. I'm really bad about thinking about characters like that.
Oh, I like to do research into their favorite clothing style.
That's a good one.
So, I know that it's not actually her clothes, but is Furophage's favorite color actually blue, or is it something else?
No, it's not.
Something else. I know the answer to this one. It's something else.
Fresh studs. I was joking about a scenario where, like, someone's trying to get rid of her, or she's holding someone hostage in some way, probably just for, like, you know, giggles. But the concept of her saying, "I'll let you go if you guess what my favorite color is." They look her up and down. They're like, "Blue?" The smile gets wider.
No.
Incorrect. So, would you like to guess?
Fuchsia.
Interesting.
Purple.
Definitely not purple. That's her least favorite color.
Oh.
Green?
Just has a purple.
I'm just sitting in the front row raising my hand.
Is it brown? Is it
No.
something like generic, like brown?
No. That would be such a troll answer, though. Like, to say that on purpose just to mess with people would be funny.
Yeah, just like, my favorite color? It's brown, you idiot! It's like,
Chestnut
nobody's
brown.
favorite color is brown.
Assuming I'm remembering correctly, and I could be remembering incorrectly because we all know my memory is not great.
No.
It's yellow.
It is yellow.
Wow. Good job, Fresh.
Oh, that just reminds me of, like, a joke that, like,
Coincidentally, I'm pretty sure that's also why her least favorite color is purple.
Kinda.
Because they're on the scale, the little color wheel
opposite
scale.
on the color wheel.
Complementary or antagonist, whatever.
Narratively, it's perfect for those to be opposite colors, but it's because her antagonist is themed purple.
So there was a joke that we used to like have in like a grade school where like there was like a character that like we invented that like he'd like go to like a McDonald's and order a cheeseburger with no cheese, and like then just like so a hamburger. It's like no, a cheeseburger with no cheese. It's like well that's a hamburger. No, it's not. It's like well why do you want me to make it that way? Because I like the yellow wrappings.
Aww. Wait, that's so dumb and cute.
That seems like a Furophage move.
Yes, absolutely.
Donna Curio's asking you questions.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Curio. What's my favorite color? Red and black, but black is technically not a color.
For this purpose, it's
Also,
allowed to be.
I'm going to have tiny itty bitty giggles because you say that purple is Furophage's antagonist color, but her tiny version is also purple, so she's secretly her own antagonist.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I'm back.
I love color psychology in character plots.
She's her own worst enemy then.
Absolutely. No, I like to say that her story is from the villain's perspective, even if she's the protagonist, because like 80% of the bad things that happen in her story is her own machinations.
Yeah.
And I still care her so much.
Absolutely. Like there's situations that she gets put in that, you know, she can't help and are bad situations for someone to have to go through, but she makes it worse. She makes bad choices the whole time.
She's done nothing wrong ever in her life.
Oh, now that's silly. Yeah, I've actually been like trying to like pay closer attention to shape language and character design, and like looking back at like Furophage, just like this is a smart character.
This is a shape. This is a very good shape.
There's trongles in there.
There's
Well,
troubles. There's also a
There's a
star.
lot of repeating like V shapes in her character design. I've noticed.
Yeah, those are the trongles.
Yeah, like her hair.
V is for villain.
Forms a widow's peak, like her mouth kind of has like a V shape, and her teeth are kind of V shaped.
The But then she's also composed of a bunch of curves to give her like a friendly-ish first impression too.
And she's a pointy stick.
A triangle pretending to be a circle so very desperately.
Oh.
Could be like a really weird, like a plot reveal and like a children's like geometry thing. It's like you can't fool me. You're not a circle. You're a triangle.
Now you're making me think about how when you exhale a shape, almost all of them eventually turn into a sphere.
Well, then you get to do the I can fool you because that circle you're so fond of is actually 1,000 really skinny triangles.
Dun dun dun! The polygons! The polygons!
Is that what they're calling polycules now?
Oh my god. God, that's reminding me of this fallacy in the concept of measurement, where if you were to take a coastline and only measure it in straight right angles, the amount of times that you have to make turns in to get closer and closer to the edge, the organic edge with a squared shape would make the actual measurement of the coastline technically infinite. Like, eventually you'd be hitting
groaning.
molecules
Oh
and
my
stuff.
gosh.
You're grown. Let us be
No,
nerds. Oh, okay.
Not you, Curio. I like when you guys are nerds.
Okay.
It makes me happy. I can listen to you guys forever talk about
If I'm not
your
surrounded by
interests.
nerds at all times, I might as well explode.
Me in the candy store.
I mean, I'm not complaining.
True.
I would rather not die of scurvy.
I swear, every time I hear you talk, I learn something.
Oh, me?
True.
Me
There
or,
is always learning.
me or someone else?
You.
Yes.
T.
You.
That just means nah, Curio. That just means that what I'm dealing with is different. I go from having to worry about scurving to having to embrace curvy.
What?
That's your character arc, is learning to embrace the scurvy.
Yo ho, it's the pirate's life for me, I guess.
No, I said curvy.
Oh,
I
from,
am squishy.
from scurvy to
Because they're-
curvy is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Because she's
Heavy.
so much.
What are
I
you
actually
doing?
kind of like this idea.
Oh.
Like if you made like a plus-size pirate or something like that. I'm Scurvy the curvy.
I'm thinking about you.
Ooh, Noah's asking if I've listened to the song Blumenkrantz from Kill la Kill. I actually did watch the lion's share of Kill la Kill. So
Is there
I
a
think
hyena share?
Say again?
Is there a hyena share?
You said a hyena share?
Yeah, because you took the lion share.
Oh,
Oh.
that's probably the leftovers. That's the leftovers. So I probably
wish
have
I could experience. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So I probably have listened to that song. Okay, go. Curio.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. Kill la Kill is one of those animes I wish I could experience again for the first time, because I remember just being so blown away by how fluid all the movement was, and I'm just like, this is fantastic. Like, even when a character is standing still, there's so much motion. It took us a hot minute to get past the fact that it's really fucking weird, though.
Yeah, my beef not even beef. My weirdness with Kill la Kill is because I watched it in high school and no one was willing to have a conversation about how interesting the themes and story in Kill la Kill is, because I was friends with a bunch of high school boys and it was a constant battle of, no, but guys, it's actually the story about fascism and how, like, your personhood portrays it. And they're like, no, you just like looking at naked people. I'm just like, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm killing you with my mind. Yeah, no.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
I'll kill you.
I actually had the same sort of problem. Is like I would be doing like figure studies, and people would be like, "You're drawing inappropriate stuff, and you're a minor," and I'm like, "I'm an art student. Like, shut up."
You're a minor. It's like, sorry, have you?
Oh
have
no,
you
no.
never seen a naked body before?
I'm sorry. I should have just given you the immediate response, which both flusters people and confuses them, which is, "Oh no, it's fine. My dad's drawn him too."
Nice.
Yeah, like, oh, go ahead, please.
I was just gonna say the part where I fell off of watching Kill la Kill was probably when it started going into outer space alien clothes, and that's where I was like, I don't know if I'm with it anymore.
I watched it to the end, and I will say that, yeah, space clothes, but I admit it was almost worth it for them to be like, "Oh, we can only make one outfit. Whose outfit do we make?" And it ends up being Mako's.
That's a really good point. She's earned it.
I love Mako.
Mm-hmm.
I want takoyaki.
Mm-hmm.
Makoyaki.
Makoyaki.
Yeah, like
I will say that the lack of clothing to me was probably the least interesting part about that show, though.
Oh, it was the most interesting.
Tell me why they.
Yes, ta-da.
also like a lack of naughty bits. Like they don't have anything on under the clothes.
Tell me why they decided to give one guy glowing purple nips and then not explain it.
Because it fucks severely. Next question.
Oh my god. Also, I totally got distracted. Thank you for finding me at the Pollo.
Well, when you're right, you're right.
Okay.
Pollo.
There we go.
Because it's Studio Trigger and they run entirely off of the rule of cool.
Sorry, I felt the urge to say that and I couldn't stop myself.
Oh. Delightful.
Well, like I said, when you're right, you're right.
Thank you. On occasion,
But why?
To be right.
But why worry about the purple nips when you get the joy of them very precisely figuring out the angles that clothing has to move so nothing shows?
True.
Oh yeah, that's impressive.
Something artistry of the denied upskirt shot.
No, not even for upskirt. This is like whenever they go like full something nudist.
The nudist beach stuff. How they just have like belts.
The nudist beach people who somehow were wearing pretty much nothing but belts, but somehow the guns on the belt always moved at the specific angle that dicks were covered.
Absolutely. Okay, I should add one more frame of that, like entering the studio space. I'll take a copy of that.
All right, object penetration.
Dada.
I mean,
I'm on Twitch.
Sorry. I was just reading out. Okay.
You sure
okay.
were.
Permanence. Dada meant object permanence.
That's exactly what I meant.
You guys are so funny.
I'm dropping a snack.
Oh.
Where is it? Where did it? Yeah, crab legs.
Oh, yum.
I want crab legs so bad. I need to pick up my tablet again. The dopamine is doing what it wants today.
I don't think FLCL is from Trigger.
I think it's from Gynax.
Yeah, I think so. Because they put Haruko in a bunny suit as an homage to the Gynax bunny suit short. which is
I really want to.
a stupid, weird, specific for me. A stupid, weird, specific thing for me to latch onto. But I'm obsessed with the guy next Bunny Girl short.
I still really want to watch Promare.
Ah,
A little bit of like obscure animation lore, and like it's kind of cool that you know it.
I feel like Promare would be definitely up your alley, Curio.
It looks so good.
I
Sorry, we're
watched
talking Promare?
Yeah.
Zooms back in. Yeah, yes, Curio, you would like it. It's very fun.
It can get a little heavy-handed with like the allegory that it's doing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And you also have to dispel your belief for what I think is a very stupid, like, concept that they're just attaching onto physics. No, I'm entirely just the concept of, oh, it's a material, but it expends energy by making things cooler or something like. But I was just sitting there like, that is directly against physics. Please either explain it less or explain it different.
I
thought promo was fun, but the twist was crazy. I made left field.
I'm the kind of person who like. I grew up on stuff like Ouran High School Host Club and like Full Metal Alchemist. Like I will watch anything. Like to me, like I can suspend my disbelief for a little bit. And I've heard like really good things from people and from you guys about it. So I'm gonna.
People get very attached to the characters for a reason.
Yeah.
I mean, Metal Alchemist is a classic for a good reason, though. Promare, like, I admit that it kind of came out at around the time that I decided that I was done with Studio Trigger, so I've never seen it.
If you guys ever want to watch like a kind of weird movie / anime, there's one out there called Dead Leaves.
Haven't heard of it.
Yes, I know it.
It's got a very, very unique art style to the point that they hired they hired the animation studio to do Dead Leaves to do a singular animation sequence in Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I immediately went, "It's those guys!"
Wow.
That's delightful.
One of them was also someone that worked on Gurren Lagann.
Ooh.
Which is the reason why you got the guy that's got the drill bit.
That the one that'll pierce the heavens? Yeah.
Well, like this, there's a character in Dead Leaves that has like a drill bit for his junk, and it looks like that drill.
Nice. Way to pay homage in the best, most tasteful way possible.
Oh yeah, well, artist, am I right? They just don't think like normal people.
Oh, Fresh. Should we everyone ping for the thing later?
It is your place. I will let you decide how you want to handle it. I have announced that the thing could happen. That is about all that my power goes.
You know you can do whatever you want, right?
Supreme trust.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
I mean, like, I actually did it. But I even if I was aware of the fact that I have such powers, I tried to not abuse them.
With great power comes great responsibility, Fresh.
Okay.
With great power comes great fuck-ups.
Do you get what I'm telling you, Fresh? I'm saying that you're Spider-Man.
Oh my god.
I don't want to be Spider-Man. I like my parents.
Oh, yeah, they do always tend to die for superheroes, huh?
Oh,
there's a whole plot around it.
Spider-Man specifically.
Can't you just be a superhero and have loving parents?
I can.
there's a
I
couple.
want them to stay that way.
You need a tragic backstory to be a superhero. It's like a requirement.
She got a C instead of a B on her assignment. And then she was like, I need to do science.
No, see, this is the villain origin story.
Superman has loving parents.
True.
They're dead.
Well, biological.
They adopted him, but they're his parents.
Yeah, I mean, he had to have two parents because one of them didn't stay
I have
around long
also
enough.
never heard any bad things about the Flash's parents.
True.
That's because they're probably neglectful. That's why you never hear about them.
Oh, I actually know. The Flash's parents were, the Flash's dad was also the Flash before him.
Aww.
Oh, wow. That's cute.
That's a good bit.
Or, no, wasn't it called like Mercury something?
No, he was just like the Flash, but like.
Oh, because there's Flash, Kid Flash, and then there was he had like the helmet with the wings on it.
Yeah, that was Golden Age Flash.
So I heard my name.
Connor.
Hi.
I posted a video in the BC2 chat, and you don't have to watch it now, but at the timestamp, there is otter shenanigans. It's a short clip.
Some otter nonsense.
Yo.
A treat.
Gives you a treat.
The Ewan McGregor thing. He talks about sea otters. Oh yeah, well, like Connor, you're an otter, so Ewan McGregor thinks you're cool.
Yay! I love otters.
No. Oh.
Yeah, like specifically Barry Allen, that version of the Flash. His dad is the Golden Age version of the Flash, and Wally West, he has living parents, but he's not connected with like the Allen family. Yeah, like hey, DC Comics lore, awesome.
I actually kind of knew about that from the Young Justice was one that was running for a little while.
Yes,
I
liked it too. Young Justice.
Yeah, it was really good. I was a little sad that it got its endings the way that it did, but what can do?
I mean, I really like that version of Aqualad. Like, I didn't actually think that there would ever be a point that I would think that Aqualad is cool.
I mean, the Teen Titans Aqualad was also pretty neat. I mean, granted, he was very, he was a lot more twinky, but...
Well, I mean, like, he's fine, but like the Aqualad, like was in Young Justice, like he's voiced by Kari Payton, and like
oh yeah, he fucks.
Oh, he does.
Oh.
Yeah, that was like when I like it never actually occurred to me that Kari Payton would have that kind of like range in his voice acting, but like holy shit, that's actually really good.
2, 3, 4 frames. Noted.
Yeah, like now I'm just thinking of like a thing that like my drawing buddy like used to tell me I would meet up this person like once a week, and like she'd talk to me about like some DC like cartoon that she was watching, and then let's like she'd end with like oh DC, why are your cartoons so good but your comics are so bad?
So for those of you who don't know, or for those of you who do know, I don't know. So DC actually released a couple of comics in association with Hanna-Barbera, of all things.
Yeah.
Are these the Sonic ones?
Huh?
Sorry,
both
continue.
Hanna-Barbera and like DC are owned by Time Warner, so yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So they did ones for the Flintstones and Scooby-Doo.
Oh, the Flintstones. Is that the serious Flintstones comic?
I haven't read it, but I've heard great things. But yes, that's the serious Flintstones comic. The Scooby-Doo comics was called Scooby-Doo Apocalypse. It was a 7-book run, and oh my heavens, it slapped.
Oh,
Excellent.
I was waiting to hear that it was cringe, but no.
Don't you have physical copies of those?
I do. I actually had
where'd you get those?
I bought them when they were coming out. I actually stopped purchasing them for a little bit because I was waiting for what I thought was just the next book to come out, but then I waited too long and it turns out the next book was actually the last book, so I ended up paying like $60 for it.
It's unfortunate.
But yeah, no, I own the run. It's really interesting seeing Shaggy portrayed as a for lack of a better word, dog walking hipster.
he okay, I feel like he already kind of is. How else could they have upped it where you're like, whoa?
Well, so Shaggy in the like show, like he's kind of airheaded.
Yes.
Like he's the right, but in the comics he's not the airheaded hipster. He's the I work at a barista at Starbucks kind of hipster.
It's fair.
So there's like mental acuity behind it, but he still manages to keep that like sweet part of him.
Okay.
Like they did small twists on all of the characters that, you know, they still kept the spirit of the character, but it's changed enough that you recognize that it's its own separate thing. Like Velma is still smart, but her social skills are 0.
Good.
But not in the oh ha ha cute antisocial kind of way, but in the I don't understand how people work. You need to clarify this to me explicitly, or I'm going to be confused.
Oh, they made her autistic. Got it.
I was thinking it.
A little bit, yeah.
Probably the most correct read possible. Although Fred is also on the spectrum. He just has high like social like he's not hindered socially by it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It's a special interest.
Yeah, exactly. Like he has like traps as his special interest.
Well, in this version, he is kind of jockish, blockheaded-ish. I mean, he's always been that kind of way, but like, so in this version, Daphne is actually a news reporter, and Fred's her cameraman.
Ah,
That's pretty cool.
yeah.
And it was the constantly proposing and her constantly being, nah, bro. And Daphne, on the other hand, was like, she's an investigative reporter.
Getting in the mud
who
with
has
it.
a very, very short temper. So they balance each other. It's lovely. If any of you ever come read this to me, I'll stick it in front of you and say, here, you can stay here for the next 3 hours and read this. I'll be over there. And Scooby is a cyber dog.
So, that's interesting.
Which is what allows him to speak and stuff. It's not like anything heavy, like he's not entirely robotic. He's just got like the Vegeta eye thingy.
Oh, okay.
And his eyebrows are actually like projected from it so that he can make like human faces with them.
That's cute.
That seems like a ski tech.
Could
That sounds like something that Ski would invent for himself, you know?
Ski coded.
Cute.
And they even included a Scrappy, which I don't want to immediately strangle.
Oh, that's rare.
That's an achievement.
Oh yeah. No, in this version, Scrappy is fucking buff. Like he's bigger than Fred.
Oh. Okay, what is the excuse for Scrappy being a talking animal then?
Oh, it's actually the same as Scooby. So Scooby was the prototype into making Scrappy.
Gotcha. Okay.
What the hell?
Are you looking up pictures or just...
I think I have seen that before. No, I think I've seen it before, but like... What?
Wow, that's some puppy power, huh?
Oh my god.
I'll see if I can find some appropriate cover paneling for stuff. And I have to sneeze.
Let it free.
No.
Or delete your nose. Yeah, that'll fix it.
You just like pull it off with like a computer mouse, then dump it in the trap or the recycling bin, and then you empty it.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a really cursed way to like do the got your nose trick.
Ooh, Hot Rod's back in chat. They said fresh.
Hey, Hot Rod.
Fresh's #1 fan.
I'm sorry, I have to see it again. I'll be right back.
Achul.
Why are you adding an L?
That's how everyone sneezes if they're not me.
Huh?
That's how everyone sneezes.
I don't sneeze like that.
No, you're like.
Must be Dada.
So I'm not included in everyone.
I got the big ass dad sneezes.
Blow your back out
There
with
you
each
go.
sneeze.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yes.
well,
Dada.
me too.
yes,
my-
Curio.
You could have listened to the end of the sentence first. Bad dog.
I just heard blow my back out.
Dada.
All right, I posted pictures from the book.
Okay.
Dada, I'm gonna tie a helium balloon to you and let you go outside.
I just can't.
Fly away.
I
Dada
do.
in there, like,
Oh, I like this.
Oh wow.
The line weight is scratching my brain in such a nice way.
They have different artists for the cover, so that artist didn't do like the insides, but the two on the right were the insides.
I still like that a lot.
Velma's reminding me a lot of Squirrel Girl.
Hmm.
Oh.
Like, I mean, I'm assuming that's Velma, but
Yeah.
yeah, like give me Squirrel Girl vibes.
I don't know anything about Squirrel Girl.
She can square up against anyone.
Oh.
Solo's the whole roster.
Yeah, well, in Squirrel Girl's first ever canonical appearance in Marvel Comics, she beat Doctor Doom. So it's canon within like the entire Marvel universe that Squirrel Girl can beat Doctor Doom.
Okay.
So Hot
Now look
Rod
at-
says sprays Dada. Probably from earlier.
Hey, why you gotta spray me?
Acting like you don't know why.
I do nothing wrong. Nothing I do is wrong. Okay.
I don't know, just like Daphne with the assault rifle is sending me for some reason.
Good. Let her defend herself for once.
I guess the Scooby movie is one of the only times she did do that, huh? the first live action one.
That's fair.
How did she become a squirrel girl? Did a squirrel bite her or something?
She's a mutant, like one of the X-Men, or at least in the original canon.
Yeah.
They ended up retconning that for Unbeatable because, like, at the time it was being written, X-Men was owned by someone else, or at least the movie rights were owned by someone else.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, they had the thing where, like, she's legally distinct from being a mutant.
I see.
The nice thing about Squirrel Girl is that it's very goofy and it's very tongue-in-cheek.
Oh, so her beating these villains happened off panel.
A lot of times, like, she just ends up talking to them and, like, making a good point.
Yes.
Like, she's actually able to talk Galactus out of eating the Earth and, like, going to a different planet instead.
Oh.
Like,
I see that. Yeah, she's very, very creative.
Yeah, just like, I was like, remember that time I defeated Galactus with the power of friendship?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, Dada, I can hear something in your voice.
Wait, what do you hear in my voice?
You sound like you're looking at pictures of Squirrel Girl and kicking your feet because she's cute.
I'm reading about her.
I mean, she is cute.
I
She's
just
a total
tickled.
cutie pie.
I have looked at pictures of her.
She's in Rivals now, right?
That's what I...
Yes.
Yes.
Noah in chat says, Squirrel Girl has been described as Marvel's One Punch Man.
She kind of is, yeah.
Without the punching.
So I do think One Punch Man as a character is marked by incredible frustration, whereas Squirrel Girl seems to be emotionally with it.
Yeah.
Maybe not frustration, yearning.
Yeah, well, like, as superheroes in any context go, Squirrel Girl is actually, like, even keeled, I think.
Yeah. She's a therapist, I assume.
Surprisingly well adjusted.
Yes.
Curio?
Yes.
RP question real quick. How is holding hand out?
Grammar be damned.
Elbow slightly bent, about 2 feet away from body.
Okay, so like he's inspecting, not like he's holding it out for her to step on.
Wait, what?
Whenever you said holding his hand out and wondering how her power worked, my brain went, is he looking at her? Is he asking her to move? Or like what?
No, he's inspecting.
Like,
okay.
intention
She's-
of gesture.
Yes.
She's sitting on his pallet, right?
Yes.
He's holding his pallet.
Mm. Okay. Yeah, I'm inspecting. All right, cool. Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was like, could you get off my pallet and move to the other one, please?
Nah.
Alright. Thank you.
I'm about to give Bet that little, like, cat butt wiggle before they jump.
Oh, yeah, that would be so cool.
Bloop.
You could do either the butt wiggle or like the little like intention to jump, like bending of the knees, like gonna go.
Yeah, I vote butt wiggle.
Just gonna use the liquefy tool for now because we are just getting a feeling for things. Yeah? Is that funny to you? What are you, 12?
Yes, it is. Yes, I am 12. I do have the sense of humor of a 12-year-old, in fact.
It's one of the things I like about you.
Aw, you like something about me?
Yes. In plural. I like some things.
You like some things and some stuff.
Stuff and things.
Yeah, things and stuff.
That was the auditory equivalent of a keyboard smash, by the way.
So easy.
By getting me to laugh?
Yeah.
Yes.
I really gotta change my
You could ask Zipper all about that. I mean, she lives with me, so... Like one time when she was just saying yeah, this is why talking to you is kind of weird sometimes. I'll do something like I put ketchup on my fries, and you'll bust up laughing for some reason.
Delightful. People who laugh easily are great because it encourages more laughter. It's also why I like people who snort when they laugh. Obviously it's not great when they don't like it, but I find that it keeps laughter rolling longer.
Oh, that's sea glass. Sea glass gotta keep it snorting.
Yeah, me when I snort.
Hiding behind sea glass.
You're safe.
All snorters should come to the front.
I don't snort, I wheeze.
Yeah.
I snort, I wheeze, I hiss like a tea kettle.
I love your tea kettle laugh. It brings me such delight.
Oh yeah, my worst one is the
it's like a little hyena.
Oh god, I should have done that.
Oh, did you inhale some?
No, my throat's already sore.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yep, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made!
So, C-Class, are you going to work on something today?
Yeah, I'm going to do some homework. I'm going to do some UV unmapping. Setting texel density.
Are you going to be joining us for left drawing?
Maybe. How long until that happens?
Was it an hour or 2?
I saw you guys flipping between 6 or 7.
Okay, I'll see. I'll get my homework started, and then we'll see how I feel.
If you make it 2 hours, that's more time for me to nap. But if you make it 1 hour, it's none taken.
Oh, you just nap for 30 minutes, right?
I can nap for an hour and a half if I'm not careful.
That's the perfect length for a nap.
And then I can also stay in bed for an extra hour if I'm not careful.
Oh. You just draw on your bed.
If I ever get a tablet, or a portable
just
tablet.
Bring the whole computer with you and just set it on your bed.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
That'd be really awkward.
I'm gonna say 8 just because that's 3 different people who are like, that's maybe in a couple hours.
Okay.
Yeah, 8 work. Who's going to sleep anyway, you know?
So a C class, what are you in school for?
3D animation.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. I'm learning how to make stuff and things in the abstract.
It's pretty cool.
Can you 3D animate me like one of your French girls?
Well, first you have to 3D model them.
I could use a rig I got off the internet, but then it wouldn't be like custom. See, I'm learning all that stuff right now. The first year I was getting my bearings, and this year it's like I'm learning rigging, I'm learning texturing, I'm learning some of the shit, blah blah blah. Second year also has modeling on the agenda, but I did it last year because I'm part-time.
Makes good sense.
And then we're going to be learning programming next semester, and rendering and compositing. I'm not looking forward to compositing. That's going to be scary.
Most people don't.
Isn't that like a separate job? Compositing?
Yeah, but
literally everything that I've just listed out is its own individual job.
Yeah.
Okay.
With its own category in any 3D movies credits.
But
So
most people
I'm
get
learning-
educated for all of it.
Yeah, so I'm learning a little bit of everything. So the point of that is to, first of all, get the students figuring out what they enjoy and what they want to specialize in. But second of all, to get the students a little bit more familiar with other parts of the pipeline so they can talk to their colleagues and understand the kinds of things that need to happen before and after where they are in the pipeline.
Got you.
Ooh, that's a very good point.
Which is very sensible, I gotta be honest with you. It's a pretty well designed course. I'm glad I found it. It's intense, but it's good. So yeah, I'm gonna for sure specialize in actually animating things. One thing that they're drilling into us is don't be a generalist or you'll be made to do everything.
Ooh.
Yeah, like be a specialist so that you're gonna get a better chance of finding work. Like if you want to be an animator, don't show off your rigging, because if someone's looking at your portfolio, they're gonna be like, oh, okay, this person's done a little bit of animating and a little bit of rigging, but we're looking for riggers, and there's riggers here that have really robust rigs, and this person's just only got a little bit of rigging. We're not interested in looking in the animating part, so we're only going to judge your portfolio on the rigging. And you're not what we're looking for, so we're going to pass you over.
That is the opposite of 2D, because there's the problem of, what if we make the storyboarders every part of the pipeline, pay them the same?
Yeah. So like if you the advice given was, if you want to make a reel for animating, make a reel just for animating. If you want to make one for rigging, make one just for rigging. So that you can get a job better, have a better chance of getting a specific job.
Yeah. Big fair.
So definitely animating for me, and I'm interested in rigging, but we're gonna have to see, because all the people who could have gotten jobs doing like biped and quadruped rigging and like character rigging got those jobs like 30 years ago, and everyone uses auto riggers now. So I need to get specific with it, or maybe do something else.
Saluting you, soldier.
Thank you.
I can't wait to watch something that you animated then.
Yeah, if I freaking find it on my computer, I can show it to you. Because I did a parkour sequence last semester. And that was pretty swagful. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, that was cool.
Hi, kitty. Kitty on my lap. Kitty no longer in my lap. Hi, baby. One day I'll animate a kitty cat.
Yeah. Good aspirations.
I think the first thing I'm going to try modeling, rigging, and animating is for sure going to be Dell. That thing is a tube with legs. It's going to be piss easy.
Can you hire people to do 3D models of your characters for references?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You can find people willing to do that on Fiverr.
$2,000. If I want to pay someone $2,000 for a good model, absolutely I will.
For a good one, yeah.
I can do it myself.
Okay.
You can get an okay one on a Fiverr for a couple hundred.
I can do it myself to my own specifications for $0.
What was you say, Dada?
Yeah, my only. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to use Fiverr.
Why not?
The bet is wiggling and squiggling and jumping. Very well done.
When I get money one day, I'm gonna use one of you guys.
Me? You want to use me?
Yeah.
You want to use me for your 3D art?
I guess I just want to see if you're spun around in 3D and see how weird she looks, because she's just nothing but squares.
I could do a very simple thing pretty easily. Look.
Don't do that. You need to get paid to do that.
I'd need to get paid to do a highly detailed, rigged, movable, animator-proofed, pretty model. I could do a little bunch of squares on a turnaround for free.
Things should be for free, Seaglass. No!
Well, then I'll do something for free and send me some money. I don't care. I'm not going to invoice you.
I'm gonna.
It's good practice.
I was gonna say I'm gonna do stuff to you, but I should have said I'm gonna do stuff for you.
Proud of you.
Yeah, you promise.
Proud of you, Dada, for thinking about it.
See, here's the thing. I'm still using student Maya. You cannot pay me for anything I make in this.
Ooh, you're right.
Otherwise, there will be lawyers breathing down my neck.
They don't know what you're doing. I use. Let me not say it. But
we're live on the
internet. Yeah, be gay, do crimes.
Here's the thing. I have a Ko-fi which is accepting tips at any time. But I will not accept money for you making me. I mean, for me making you a 3D model for reference's sake in Maya. Okay?
Using the friends and family option on PayPal.
For legal reasons, I cannot take your money for anything I make in Maya.
Yes, they're not gonna know. They're not gonna know, baby.
No. Dada. What you do is you just reach around that and be like, oh, wow, there's this game that's on Steam that I thought you would like. I'm going to give it to you in return for this favor that you have done.
You know, I do like a good reach around.
We're great.
Yeah.
Wait.
God damn it, Dada.
We're great friends now that you gave me gift art of a whole 3D model. I'm gonna donate to your Ko-fi.
I'm gonna donate to your Ko-fi because I think you're cool. I just think this is a neat person.
Thank you.
It's just absolute coincidence that this also happened before this.
Yeah, exactly. Just like this is unrelated. Don't look into it.
Yeah, I got you. Your big old human eyes.
Okay. It's time that I wrap stream up.
It would actually be really cool to see Dell, how she
I know. This thing moves crazy style. I need to animate it. I might actually open that a model right now.
Okay, I'm gonna deafen up and raid my stream out. Thank you for the company.
Well, thanks for having me. I always have fun here.
You're a great vibe. Thanks for hanging.
Wah.
Okay, and I have decided we are going to raid Cosmic Mumu because he is also working on art. send that up. Read Cosmic Moo Moo. Moo is an English and Spanish-speaking VTuber who is a cow person. They use they and he pronouns and have a fantastic vibe. So, be good to streamer, be good to each other, most importantly, be good to yourselves as well.